Hey y'all. Hello, hello, hello. Y'all get in here, please. Let's talk about these women. Let's talk about them real quick. Um, I'm gonna just jump right out on a limb and say this episode did not deliver what I thought it was going to deliver, but it delivered something. Definitely delivered something. It didn't give me what I thought I was gonna get, but it gave me something. So I got the notes ready. How y'all doing? Happy Sunday. Sorry it took me a minute to get in here. Some of y'all know I've been kind of, and I'm still kind of not feeling 100%. But thank y'all for being here. Merry Christmas in advance. I hope everybody's getting ready for the holiday. I know I am. I have wrapped buku presents. Magaline, my condolences, sis. I'm sorry you lost your sister. Y'all show Magaline some love in the chat. Wrap buku presents. I want to say thank you to the people who sent me presents from my Christmas wish list. Thank you, guys. Quiet Storm and Miss Sparkle and Jackie Gaines and my girl Angie and my sister Marilyn. Thank y'all, and thank y'all again. There was something else though, but I don't know who sent it. So if it was you, tell me in the chat so I can tell you thank you. We obviously are going to have our Christmas stream because we ain't skipping Christmas. Y'all know I love Christmas, so we're not skipping that. We're probably gonna do Christmas movies tomorrow night, either tomorrow night or 23rd. So this is what's gonna happen. We're gonna have our stream for Christmas so we can play some games and stuff and have some fun and get silly. And then we're gonna have our regular Christmas party situation in our VC in Discord so we can watch our Christmas movies. Y'all know we love us some good Negro Christmas movies and we gonna watch them. This year is no exception. Just like we did not skip the Sip and Craft, we are not skipping our Christmas movies. Last year, we had a ball. We found quite a few Christmas movies, Black Christmas movies that we had never seen. And we're going to find some this year too. I've been digging and looking, and I think we're going to have us a good old time. So I'm glad to be here with you guys. We're going to talk about RHOP, these insufferable heifers. Yes, insufferable. So yeah, let me greet who's here, and then we're gonna get into it. Y'all know the rules around here. If you must cuss in my chat, misspell it. You see somebody you don't know, say welcome. If you ain't seen them in a while, say girl, it's good to see you. Make sure everybody feels welcome, and nobody, absolutely nobody, should feel tolerated, because this is a family over here. Okay, now that's just what that is. Okay, so make sure everybody feels welcome. If it's your first time hanging out with us, please put first time live or FTL so we can welcome you first personally and individually, because we are happy to have you here. And please like this video, put your like number in the chat. Y'all know how it go. If I don't have to beg for likes, we can play the lottery. All right. And as always, if we call your number, you got 2 minutes to get to the chat with your number and your Cash App. All right. Now let me greet who's here, and we're going to dig into what these women got going on, because they got it going on. Magaline, my good sis, is number 2. Auntie Eva, we glad you made it. We got Bianca the Beautiful in the chat telling y'all to get your snacks, your seats, and your like. Okay, so get your like on. Thank you for being like number 1, Auntie Eva. Good to see you. Happy Sunday. Belize and JB is in the house, and she's number 6. Hello, lovely. Priscilla Clemens, what up, sis? Thank you for being number 5. Thank you. Totally, Tammy. We glad to see you here. Thank you for being number 10. I hope your son is okay. All right. We're glad to see you. And I really hope that your family is well. I know it's a lot Christmas time to have your hands full and, sickness come visit your house. C. Mays, that's my girl. Lulu's little girl is number 11. And thank you for hitting them bubbles. Y'all know I'm sensitive about my bubbles. Bottom right-hand side of the screen is your engagement button. Circle with the heart emoji. Tap it. Hit them emojis, send up them bubbles. You know I need it. So send it to me. Adrian Marie, thank you for being number 14, sis. Good to see you. I'm sorry, 11. Why am I making you 14? Because your name got 14. I'll be. It's the crazy, the amazing, the out of control is number 12. She is here to run that reflection corner. Agnes Bukasa, how you doing, sis? So good to see you. Happy Sunday. Y'all, we got to talk about the way Wendy mama told her about her behind, and I was here for it. Let me know in the chat if y'all was here for it. Man, Mama Susan gave Wendy just what she needed, because she was getting on my nerves, to be perfectly honest. Now I'm acting like y'all. I'm skipping all past everything else that happened in the episode, but I just had to address that first and foremost. Mama Susan told Wendy tail up. Yes, she did. DV, thank you for being number 15. What's up, Queen of Hearts KS? How you doing, sis? Thank you for being 16. Hey, sis, how you doing? What's up, Kat? Thank you so much for being here. Hit the like button for me. Lady Blue is number 16. Kat is 15. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Y'all like this video, share this video. Make sure y'all tag some folks up in here. Miss Red, how you doing? Merry Christmas in advance. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Too adorable. Thank you for being number 23. I appreciate you. I do. I love you. I do. Texas native. How you doing, boo? Thank you for being 21. I appreciate you. Vet, how you doing, boo? All the way from Birmingham, UK. Our Birmingham beauty is in the house, and she is number 25. Thank you so much. All right, all right. Makeup addict, what's cracking? It's so good to see you. Yeah, y'all. Mama Susan gave me my life this episode. Like, literally, we could have skipped all that and went straight there. And because I feel like it was more than that was said, and we missed a lot of it. And I mean, personally, I didn't want to miss none of that. I didn't. What's up, Sean? Living life. Thank you for being 28. I'm a little bit better, boo. I'm a little bit better. I just still feel kind of weak. Like, I still don't quite feel like myself. I feel weak. And, you know, I'm trying to shake it off. But, you know, you really can't keep a girl like me down. Dana Brown, thank you for being number 28. Sean, you 28 too. Thank you. Thank you. All right. So, yeah, y'all get on up in here. Cent 58, how you doing? Good to see you. All right. All right. So, yeah, I was definitely here for it. Hey, Apple Charm, how you doing, boo? Y'all hit the like button, please. Like this video. Thumbs up, thumbs up. Gossip News is 33, and I'm glad to see you, Miss Lovely T. Thank you for being 34. Richard, hey there, nephew. How you doing? Thank you for being 27. It's so good to see you. I need y'all to thumbs up this video. Apple Charm, thank you for being 33. DT is in the house. All right. Merry Christmas. You in Australia. Your cousin got married, and your niece got baptized. It's her first birthday. Well, praise the Lord and congratulations. That is wonderful. Your family got double happiness, honey. Good news on both fronts. I love it. I love it. I'm glad you made it, love. Why are you visiting? Child. Was it $1 million? I thought they were saying that ring was 125,000. Did they say it was $1 million? I was confused. You bought ribs, mac and cheese, collard greens, and 15 sweet potato pies for the snack table in the corner. I believe it because y'all stay in there way too much. Shakuru, what's up, sis? How you doing? Good to see you. Miss Nisi's here. Thank you for being like number 36. Y'all like this video? Let's run it up to get the people in here. DT, thank you for being 38. I appreciate you. It's mighty black of you. I appreciate that. Delicia Dismute, thank you for being 29. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Mighty black of you. And I appreciate that. Tracy Lashley, that's my girl. Thank you for being 38. It was $1 million plus? Okay, I thought it was 100 and something. I didn't see the $1 million ring. Maybe I missed it. Okay, I think I tuned out when they were talking about the prices of the rings because I knew he wasn't going to buy one. And y'all did too. Tell me y'all didn't know Greg wasn't going to buy no ring. Didn't he say? You know what I'm saying? That man ain't interested in doing that, and he's saying it with his behavior. We're going to talk about that too. We're going to talk about all of that. All right? Real quick, let's make sure we got all our people from Insta in here so we can get into what's really going on. I'm sorry, I just saw something. Hey, it's Tish. You know, sometimes I'll be in the middle of doing stuff, and I went on into Instagram so I could, you know, turn it on real quick to let them know we live. And I saw something was so crazy, my mouth fell open. It's Tish. Thank you for being 43. Diva 2, thank you for so much for being number 48. And I'm mad because it's almost 20 people in my house that don't like me. I have a problem with that. Mm. Mm. Child, these people something else. Child, are we gonna go live tomorrow and talk about Ashley Darby? Because I know y'all don't like her either. I'm only asking, y'all let me know. Because it's getting to be a lot. It's getting to be a lot. Mm. Mm. We're gonna have to talk about Ashley. Like, I don't really want to talk about Ashley. I don't really enjoy talking about Ashley, but we got to talk about Ashley. Yeah, we got to talk about her. So we're gonna come in here early. Now I'm saying early, I mean like around noonish. So y'all be ready to pop in. Don't have me come in here and go live and then y'all at work and stuff and don't come in and talk to me. But I feel like we need to address the Ashley of it all. I do. So here's a quick recap on what we're getting into tonight with this episode. So y'all saw my thumbnail and what I titled this episode or this recap of the episode of RHOP tonight, which was evictions and attention seeking. Because the eviction of it all got Angel flustered. Angel's tuning up to whine and cry and be a victim. Nobody's really interested. We're gonna talk about that because I think that's gonna be very, very interesting and entertaining to watch. Hey, Carrie Clark, because you know, she's taking the girls to Colorado, right? Then we got to talk about the attention seeking of it all because I'm sorry. Y'all say what you will and may. Hey, Miss Sparkle, y'all, it's Miss Sparkle, our resident Mary Kay lady. Say what y'all will and may. Miss Susan gave Wendy Osefo just what she needed. Susan, Mama Susan, was not playing with Wendy. And to be completely honest, if Eddie wasn't there cooling it down, Mama Susan was acting like she was this close to going upside Wendy's head. And you know, I would have supported all of that. Let's just be real. I would have supported it. Just like I supported it when Dot, hey Bookie, when Dot went upside Candace's head with that pocketbook. If Miss Susan had popped Wendy, I was going to support it because it's long overdue. Anybody popping into Instagram, we live on YouTube right now. Come to my channel. You know the channel is my first name. Get in there. We talking right now. But yeah, she was way out of line, way out of pocket. I ain't like it. And the fact that Mama Susan called out what a lot of us have seen on Wendy from day one means that we're not imagining things. Her mama see her mess. Now, her mother still loves her and supports her, but her mama definitely see her mess. And we got to talk about how nasty Ashley is. Ashley nasty. Ashley is nasty. Like the whole keeping up gossip, stirring the pot, I can get past that. Girl, you bothering people children? Oh, you nasty. My sweet, what's up, girl? Okay, so listen, anybody that's over here on Instagram, when you see this, we're still going to be live on YouTube. Come on over. I'm ending this live right now. Okay? All right. Yeah, child. Say Miss Susan gave us some insight about Wendy. She sure did. Yes, she did. I love Mama Susan. People get to hating on that lady, and I feel like that lady ain't gave nobody nothing to hate on. People hate on that lady because they don't like Wendy. Just like people hated on Dorothy because they had a problem with Candace. Just like they hate on Miss Tina because they don't like Beyonce. I don't know what it is. People like to make up stories, but Miss Susan to me seemed like she the real deal 100% of the time. Okay, and she don't look like she play a lot either. Because the minute Wendy got out of line, that lady lit dead on her tail, and I was like, "Go ahead, Susan, Ma. I didn't know you was built like that. I mean, I felt it in my spirit that you were, but she let us know, camera or no camera, you might get your tail toe up. Mm-hmm. Not you gonna call her Trashley from now on, child. It's just gross. Like I can't even believe she did that. Agent Marie said, "I didn't know Wendy's father did Miss Susan that bad." Yes, but Wendy knows she did that. He did her mama that bad. Mm-hmm. Oh, we're gonna listen. Y'all know we're gonna get into all of the particulars. We are going to get into the particulars because it wouldn't be us if we did not. I wouldn't be me if I didn't. So you know I'm gonna get into it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and make sure we got a vertical running at the same time. So that way we can make sure we grab the folks that didn't get the notification, and then we'll just kind of direct them over to our StreamYard live, if in fact, they didn't get the notification to come to StreamYard. Okay. So listen, that's right, y'all. Like this video, like this video, like this video. Mods, what's my like count? What is my like count, mods? Please. Because let's get into the notes, honey. The notes on this show, on this episode of Evictions and Attention Seeking, because it was a lot of both going on. The eviction talk was kind of funny, and I think it was I don't think it was meant to be 59 likes. Oh no. Y'all dead wrong for that. I need hey, anybody over here, please. We're live in StreamYard, so if you're here, we need you to leave here. And same channel, same page, go to the StreamYard live. We're live on StreamYard like right now. We don't want you to miss it. Come on over. Yeah, so I don't know. We need 28 more likes here. That's inappropriate. Y'all can't do me like that. That's inappropriate. That's dead wrong. Oh, 4 people. Hey, we're live on StreamYard, guys. Come on over. Come over to StreamYard. We're live right now. Come over. I'm just on the vertical to make sure we don't miss nobody. So come on over, guys. Okay. If you're here, leave this live and come over to the StreamYard. If you in here, don't go nowhere because you're in the right place. Okay. All right. So let me close this out and make sure we got everybody. All right. Good stuff. Hey, Keiarna. Thank you for being number 65. I need y'all to like this video. Yeah, if the likes don't get the liking, we're gonna get to Duolingo in. Tell them again. They must want to learn Chinese. They want to sharpen their Chinese skills. Because the notes are here. Like, if y'all serious, the notes are really here. And I did hit a particularly tough, not chapter, but I guess like segment of my lesson in Duolingo that's really tough for me. It's a little tough. It's a unit. That's the word it is that they use, unit. 66 out of 82. 60. Well, now we got 92. So y'all, please like this video. Thumbs up, and put your like number in the chat. My when they get me a little closer to 8. Hey boo, thank you for being number 71. Not please like the video. I don't want to learn a new language. Yeah, you better tell them. Be cool. I know you don't want to learn a new language. You got some news, but be cool, which means don't cry. Hey, Jay is a Gem 8. Thank you for being number 72. I need y'all to like this video.
快鼓掌！
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 他们为什么鼓掌？
他们为什么鼓掌？他们为什么鼓掌？ I got it right. I know that's right. Candy Butler, thank you for being number 66. All right. This one is like music, sound, and like instructions about sound and music, hence the crying and applause and all that. All right, all right. Hey, nephew, what's going on? You see it? Hit that like button. Yeah, mods, what's my like count?
快出来！
快出来！快出来！ Yeah, y'all quite you lie and hit the like button. Come out quickly and hit the like button.
他几点会出来？出来。
他哭了。
Takula. Okay, she's crying. Yep.
王明，你看。
Wami,你看. Okay. We ready? Are we ready now? Everybody's in good shape? 你看他的衣服很特别. Wait, I said it right.
演出终于开始了。
Okay, so we ready now? We're ready? Okay, great. All right. Totally Tammy says she liked the lesson. See, Tammy says she's going to be fluent in Chinese before y'all know it. Since I got to stop and do Duolingo to get people to show some love to the like button. Because, you know, the like button needs some love. Okay? Much better, much better. All right. I can work with that. And the ones that left, 10 for you too, because I would rather you leave than to sit in my live and not hit a like button. Because what did I ever do to you? And I'm going to say this before I get started. The way people sit up and watch little old me, who simply minds her business, imitate every word that comes out of my mouth, the least they can do is hit a like button. If you watching me so good that you can imitate the words that are coming out of my mouth, the least you can do is hit a like. Since people don't give credit when they repeat words that they hear come out of my mouth, give me a like, because you're not paying for the material. You don't even credit the material. But you hanging around to soak up the material. Case in point, I started calling Papoose Pap Smear. I've been looking online and I just can't stop seeing people calling this man Pap Smear. Mind you, I was inappropriate as hell for calling that grown man Pap Smear when he really looked like a possum in the face. But the fact that I can't even say something joking without hearing it 3,000 other places, the least they can do is hit a like button. You know, when you come in to steal, at least hit a like button. At least. I'm easy, you know. Hit a like button. Okay. Right, totally, Tammy. They definitely understand the words coming out of my mouth. They understand them enough to go repeating them and not even embarrassed. Because that's corny. I would be embarrassed. I don't need anybody to, you know, ghostwrite for me. I'm not Aubrey. So, anywho, let's talk about what we're talking about. So they started with the whole, the little 4th of July party they had in the little rented space. They doing the games. They did the potluck, whatever, yada, yada, yada. So we pick up where they left off. Were they talking to Angel about her, you know, eviction, not eviction, Airbnb? Did you enjoy your stay at the, you know, with the checkout text messages? You know, all of us who have stayed in Airbnb, we know we get the checkout text message from your Airbnb app. Like, it's normal. And you get the text on your phone. Right? So, she got that and they talking about it, and she was like, oh, you know, she could have swore she told him when she was moving out and yada yada yada. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like Angel probably legitimately thought she would have found a house that she wanted to buy before the time was up. She set a time for herself and didn't find a house because they kept looking at this and looking at that and looking at this. And I think she underestimated how much time she actually had. And I think that's all that really happened. But it was funny because one thing about housewives, they blow up, you know, petty small stuff and turn it into stuff all the time. And it's not that deep. But for Angel, it's always that deep because that girl is way too sensitive. And I'm so sorry, but I don't ever want to see her back on my television screen again. She is insufferable. She's insufferable. Okay. And shout out to Wendy for poking with her, because at the end of the day, you should have left Wendy alone. Wendy wasn't bothering you, and you was not happy until you went to go bothering with her. So now she don't care what she say to you, and you kind of get what you get, in my opinion, right? Yeah, sensitive and can't let nothing go. And I'm sorry, Angel is just insufferable. She is insufferable. Hey, Black Smile, thank you for being number 86, boo. So they had that going on. Ashley up there asking her the questions, you know, and, you know, being fake and stuff. And of course, Angel was sitting there. Again, you mad at Wendy. Wendy the one came straight at you with it, because Ashley and Tia was playing in your face. Ashley and Tia were playing in your face. Wendy just said, I ain't gonna dance around it. Them people telling people that you was evicted. Okay, that's what's going on. But instead of her being angry at Ashley leaning in her face being fake, you know, she's all ready to be so super offended at Wendy Osefo. And I'm just like, girl, you're barking up the wrong tree. And, you know, at this point, the person I see get Wendy together better than anybody is Susan. And I feel like if Angel want to try to buck with Wendy, she need to call Miss Susan first and see if she'll help you. Because you are, you know, you drawing blanks every time, mama, every time. So anyway, Eddie over there talking to the guys about their reunion or whatever, and said Wendy want a new ring. And I'm sorry, at this point, all conversation about Wendy, Eddie spending money, jewelry, whatever, it all seems cringe, because we know that they've been accused of that fraud and listing stuff on the insurance claim that may or may not have been taken. I do not know. At this point, I'm just uncomfortable with the whole subject matter. I'm gonna just be honest with y'all, because I don't trust what the prosecutor's office is putting out, because I just don't know when, you know, why the prosecutor's office would need to do press releases and, you know, all that weird stuff. It just seems weird to me. And every time they mention stuff like that, it just seems awkward. Like, I don't know. I feel like production is like really leaving all that stuff in, because it's like we need to do a narrative and it's interesting. It'll be provocative. It'll get the people going type stuff. And so, and it kind of does, because I notice a lot of people online like eat that type of stuff up. I'm not one of them people. So, you know, here, there, whatever, right? So then you get Stacy and Sharice. So Sharice goes over and speaks to Stacy and Temu. Okay. Stacy's husband, Temu. And so Sharice go over there and speak to her while she talking to Temu. Mind you, we heard from Sharice at Giselle party that Stacy had hung out with her before. So Stacy had hung out with Sharice and some other dudes. And then all of a sudden, when Sharice comes speak to her, oh, she come over here in lingerie. Be gone. Why you in my face? And girl, are you mad because she was around and you was cool talking to somebody's husband? Like, did I miss the part where her and Sharice fell out? Because when they was at Giselle party, Sharice didn't jump on Stacy. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all saw Sharice join in a bandwagon of jumping on Stacy, or like, Stacy, you did it, or was Sharice the one that simply called Chris and was like, yes or no, did the girl tell you yada yada? Because everybody said, well, Sharice, you got his number, calling. I didn't see Sharice jump on the bandwagon of beating her up. And by beating her up, I mean holding her accountable for the lies she tell. All she did was call Chris. So I'm not really sure where Stacy's energy towards Sharice came from. I was trying to understand where it came from. I wasn't seeing it. I'm gonna just say that I didn't see where that could come from. But she spoke to her, whatever. and she was being friendly because everybody's being cordial and friendly or whatever. But in true Stacy fashion, she being fake to her face and talking in the confessional. And I'm just like, Stacy, this is how you get caught up, because you'll say one thing, and then if somebody tell what you said, then they picking on you. Oh my God, Candy Butler. Y'all, Candy Butler sent me a cash out. Let me tell my sis thank you. That's so sweet. Let me put a heart right now to my sis. Love you, sis. And Merry Christmas to you too. That was super sweet. Love my, that's my first support of the whole day. I got one. Thank you, Candy. So I don't know. Like I said, I just don't know where that came from. It just seemed to have come from nowhere. And I don't get it. Y'all. Oh, yeah. Stacy is weird. Stacy is super weird to me. Super weird. I don't care for her energy at all. Like, whatever persona she was giving us last season, can she switch back to who that person was that she was portraying? It was kind of spacey and goofy, but it wasn't this, because whatever this is gross. Whoever she was last season, can we get her back? I can live with it. But anyway, so then we get this weird situation where Stacy introduces Temu to Wendy and Eddie. And she's like, oh, I told him so much about I appreciate you and this and that, and I want to continue the friendship. And I'm like, you want to continue the friendship? Like, girl, what do you think this is? This isn't some reality show where you're picking a date or picking friends. Like, what was Stacy even talking about? And then quickly after that, oh, he's getting ready to go. And they're like, he leaving already? Oh, yeah, he's leaving. And it was just weird. That man did not want to be there. That man did not want to be there at all. So Temu hurried up and left. And I was like, okay, fine. So Wendy go over there with the other women and tell them Temu left. Giselle talking about he left. He just got here. He gone. Like, why we handling him with kid gloves? And I'm looking at Giselle. A little different. So I'm looking at this fool because, Giselle told Wendy, we're going to see if she, stick to her word. Because according to her, she not going to give Stacy no more energy. She may not like her, but she ain't going to give her no more energy. So I'm like, okay, fine. So then when she found out Temu left, Giselle was looking like she was ready to go back on her word and start giving Stacy all the energy. But she backed off, and I said, well, that's good. Because you said you wasn't giving Stacy no more energy. Leave her alone, Giselle. At this point, we all know what Stacy is. The people who can stand it, the people who like it, like it. If you don't like it, Giselle, leave Stacy alone. Like, come on at this point, right? To Adorable say Temu is Mark Daly 2.0. No, because Mark Daly didn't have a problem with the women in the group. Mark Daly didn't have a problem with the men in the group. Mark Daly wasn't avoiding black people. Now, while Mark Daly was not a black person, he was not bothered by black people. He just was like getting irritated at Ken, as he called her. Ken was getting on his nerves. Mark Daly was even cool with the people that Ken was mad at. Mark Daly was cool with everybody. Ken was trying to be nasty to Marlo, and Mark Daly was trying to put a stop to that. So while I do not care for Mark Daly or his nose ring, or his dependence on a woman's wallet, Temu, not Mark Daly. No, ma'am. We can't do that one. But anyway, so she was like, well, it looked like he don't know how to have fun. And she was joking like she didn't even know who the man was when he came in, because Stacy really didn't introduce him to nobody but Wendy, I believe. And Sharice walked over and spoke on her own, and she said, and when Sharice came to be cordial, she said Sharice slithered over. So I'm like, oh, okay, it is what it is. So then they decide they're gonna do the 3-legged race. They asked about if they should take their heels and stuff off, but them helpers kept their shoes on. Wendy asked a valid, viable question, which was, do we need to take our heels off? Them people gonna hit us for a security deposit. We tear up their turf. Well, ain't nobody answer, and they kept them shoes on. Yes, they did, and did the little 3-legged race. So they up there. I'm like, oh, y'all really doing like a field day family fun day type of situation. Okay. Thought that was cool. That was cool. Was nice. And then Big Reese took Giselle down. They teamed up and Sharice took her down. I mean, they went down hard. It wasn't no soft fall. It was a boom shakalaka. She actually followed through. Wait, she actually she kept her word. She didn't say nothing to Stacy. She didn't make no whole big thing out of it. She made her comments mostly in the confessional and left it at that. Hey, Connie Johnson, Merry Christmas, sis. Yeah. And thank you for being like number 92. So yeah, Giselle kept her word. She didn't say nothing. Sharice took Giselle down to the ground, took her to the mat. I don't want Sharice on no team I'm on if it takes coordination or speed. It just, to me, I wouldn't have never teamed up with Sharice. Big Reese don't look like she moved quick. She don't. No, she don't. So Ashley and Jossie won. No shock there. Both of them is tiny and they both look athletic. They both, you can tell both of them work out. They got their coordination and stuff. They're young, got the equilibrium, got good knees. I mean, I wasn't surprised that Ashley and Jossie won. And I think it was smart that they teamed up, because if you young, small, and athletic, team up with somebody young, small, and athletic. And that's exactly what she did. Oh, no, she's not Big Reese because of her size, baby. She Big Reese because Big Reese got big bank. Now, we may not like her wigs, but we going to respect her authority. As the children say, she Big Reese, not the little one. Big Reese, not the little one. Yeah, she got the coin. That is Big Reese. Now, she done dropped all that weight. It don't matter how much weight she dropped. She gonna stay Big Reese. So anyway, Sharice's son showed up. Lil Jackson, with his little red self. He come popping up in there, looking like his daddy, because Sharice's ex-husband was high yellow like that. So he come diddy bopping up and through there with that hat on, looking like he going to the peanut field to pick peanuts, okay? And he come bopping up in there and stuff and speaking to people, looking sheepish. And then production gonna let us see 2 days before that, Giselle, Ashley, and Big Reese sat down at a restaurant for Ashley to tell Big Reese that she done kissed that woman's son last year after that terrible looking crab boil with no seasoning. Y'all remember that? Put a 6 in the chat if y'all remember the crab boil. Now, see, I didn't know at the time that Ashley had her sights set on that woman's child. That's nasty. So apparently, after the crab boil, according to Ashley and Reese, Ashley got drunk, and then little Big Reese's son, Lil Jackson, gave her a ride home. Now, unless I missed what I saw, what I believe my eyes had seen it, was that this boy ain't but 27 years old. He still piss on his nuts when he goes to the bathroom. This a baby. She claimed he dropped her off and she was drunk, and he came inside when she went in the house, and that something about he went to hand her keys, and then he pulled her to him and they had kissed. Ugh. So Big Reese sitting there like, girl, listen, I'm perspiring. I'm getting hot. Like, what the hell? And so she was like, girl, don't be playing with my son. And so she was like, no, it ain't like that. We just both needed comfort from each other. Some bull crap she said in that moment. And then gonna have the nerve to ask Reese talking about some, if it had went past the kiss, you okay with that, right? What you mean if it went past the kiss? Did you kiss that woman child or did you hunch that woman child? You nasty hooligan. See, this is why I can't, this is why I can't never like Ashley. Even if she do something that's mildly entertaining, I gotta remember this still Barfly Trailer Park trashy Ashley. Hey, cool gamer, what's cracking? You lost your crown, boo. Hey, Camille Fun, hit the like button, boo. Hit the like button, cool gamer. Auntie was saying, and she trusted bragging about kissing him. She didn't brag. She told his mama. That's not bragging. She told his mama, and it's better you did, because if she'd have found out later you kissed her child, Big Reese might have gave you a big knot on your forehead, because she nasty. She nasty. So anyway, ain't gonna talk about it was just a little smooch, and if it had went past that, that'd have been all right. You nasty. So anyway, then we see them at the, the little family fun day, 4th of July. They doing tug of war and stuff. Ashley and Jossie picked teams because they had won. Jossie had Wendy, Rob, Tia, Greg, and Stacy. And then Ashley had Giselle, Eddie, Keiarna, Jackson, and Sharice. I said, Ashley, you got a lot of nerve. Then you're going to put the woman child on your team after you done told her recently that you was putting your mouth on her son's mouth. And I'm going to tell y'all something else. I believe Ashley hunched that woman child. I believe that. I'm just going to say it. I'm just going to say it. Okay? I just can't take her. I can't take her. She too nasty. I just can't, y'all. I can't. Now I tried to can, but I clearly cannot. I clearly cannot. Oh look, gossip news said Ashley more disgusting than moldy cheese in summer heat. That's nasty. That's nasty. Hey Rochelle, thank you for being 97. DS, you too? You think she hunched that woman child? I think so, for a few reasons, and I'm gonna tell y'all why for real. Why I really feel that way. I believe she hunched that woman child. Yvette says she thinks she did too. So it ain't just me. Okay, when she said you'd be okay if it was more than kissing, she hunched that woman child. But she kind of told on herself a little bit later too. I don't think she realized she told on herself with a little funky self. I swear she looks sour and musky. I can't stand her. That just nasty to the T. So then anyway, back to this tug of war. They had a good time. It looked like a wholesome family good time. And then you got Stacy stupid behind like, oh, what y'all doing all that? Like, what did we even win? What is the prize? It's called having fun. You don't know what fun look like because you over there married to Temu and he don't have fun with you. Temu act like he don't want to have a conversation with you. They was having fun. You stiff ironing board of a heifer. They having fun. I actually enjoyed seeing them have fun. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed it. Jason Jemmate said that's how Stacy looked at me like she smelled like cigarette smoke. She do. Stale cigarettes and watered down coffee. Lady Blue says she did it. She hunched old man Michael. She'll do anybody. Yeah. But the fact that she went with that, you just don't bother people churn. So anyway, after all that, then you get Angel getting Tia by herself to complain. Oh, she went over. Oh, Bianca put my Christmas wish list in the chat. Thank you, sis. That's sweet. Lord, DS said it. The prize was they didn't have to eat their potato salad. Well, in that case, looked like everybody won. So look, Angel gonna pull Tia talking about, I feel some type of way and, talking about eviction, like I put my family in that situation. Like, girl, it's not that deep. Them people was playing in your face. Wendy made it lighthearted, just told you what the people were saying about you behind your back, straight to your face, because you done pissed her off so much, she don't even want to be careful with you no more. And so that's what it was. Why she making it that deep, I don't know. Giselle actually had me chuckling at this part, y'all. Because Giselle saw her over there complaining and stopped her. I guess she said, no, you ain't finna sit up here and put no wet blanket. Everybody having a good time. They up here three-legged racing, tug of warring and all this. And you sitting over there with a sour face on, getting ready to complain and go on. People tired of you complaining, Angel. People tired. Can't nobody say nothing to you. Can't nobody talk to you about nothing. Can't nobody be shady with you. Can't nobody do nothing with you. You are insufferable, Angel. You're insufferable. You're horrible. Just horrible. No. Just absolutely not. Just absolutely not. Angel has got the personality of road rash. She's got the personality of bleeding hemorrhoids. Just unpleasant, painful, and inconvenient. That's what she's serving every time she hits the screen. And it's without fail. And Giselle actually came in for the win on that one. She was like, girl, I understand you got all that going on, but we playing games. Come on, let's play. And I was tickled. Let's play. Because if they don't stop Angel from complaining, and tell her to come and be a part of things. Then she sit back with her face tied up. They don't include me in nothing. Then when they say, well, you say we not including you, we gonna include you. Well, they keep targeting me saying that they want me to be more involved. No, nobody wants you at all. But since you there, they trying to find a way to work with you, and you are just insufferable. Angel is the bleeding hemorrhoid of RHOP. I stand on it. Angel can leave, go to your home. Oh, wait, you don't have a home no more. Yes, she do. All the way in Colorado. And I think that's a great place for her. Cent 58 say she wanted to call on Bobby over there to help her. Yes, she did. After a while, that man gonna get tired of you whining. You gonna whine that man right on up out your house. And then you gonna be sitting there with a beautiful divorce settlement, a nice home, 2 children, and raising them by yourself. Angel better stop that. Run into that man to whine, it's gonna blow up in her face. Yvette say, whoever said it last week was so right. Angel is literally wearing a tablecloth. Yvette, I ain't never sent you to jail. DS, come get her. And you go with her because you the one said it last week. And she quoting you because she seen that girl dress and she agreed. So since you said it and she agreed, come get Yvette and both of y'all go to jail together. 25 seconds. See, look at them. Look at them. Look at them. Crazy together. Both of y'all hold hands and skip to that reflection corner. Fatima, hey, gorgeous. Angel has a mood disorder and most likely postpartum depression. To top it off, she is indeed insufferable. I don't think she ever got the opportunity to grow the F up. She's extremely codependent. Totally agree. Well, then go to jail too. DS, come and tap Gossip News too. All y'all going to jail together. Gossip News say he put snacks in the reflection corner because I knew y'all was going. Ain't no joke. Ain't no shock here. I knew you was going. Jay as the gym mate said that's probably why Angel husband's so snappy. Probably, but he don't need to be snapping at other people. He chose her. You chose her. Young man, Bobby, you chose her. Now, she was a pretty girl, but I realized you probably didn't know she was going to be so insufferable, but you should have got to know her better before you jumped the broom. Sean Living Life said Angel Dress is giving picnic basket. DS, you got another one. Come get him too. Yep. See, DS came to tap you on the shoulder. I didn't even have to get you. 17-second violation. I'm handing them out all night. Yep. Gather them up. All y'all going together. Yes. Get on in there. So, yeah, that had happened. So, Angel was mad because Giselle called over there to play, but she was mad in the confessional. She ain't had nothing to say at the place. Angel is such what y'all call a confessional gangster. All that in the confessional, but real time, you sucked up all that whining and complaining because wasn't nobody with it and went ahead and got with the festivities like you needed to. Talking about they're going to ask me about eviction. Now want me to just keep playing like everything is fine. Everything is fine. People can talk to you. People can ask you questions. People can crack jokes with you. People can crack jokes on you. Don't take yourself so serious, honey. Don't take yourself so serious. Hey, Angie girl, how you doing? So anyway, they doing some pink pony giddy up thing where they doing like a, relay with the hobby horses, with the stick with the horse head. And ain't nobody actually ride the hobby horse but Stacy. They laughing at Stacy every time about what is Stacy doing. And I was wondering because she was actually following the rules. Everybody else just held a horse in their hand and ran. Stacy actually straddled the horse and did the little gallop giddy up and all that. So I was like, okay, that's cute. You know what I'm saying? That works. You say Angel is not mean and nasty like Gizzard and her minions. She just can't handle it. Potomac is not the spot for her. Well, I have a point of correction. Angel is nasty. Hey, Aries son, thank you for being number 120. And since you brought it up, we're going to talk about it real quick. We're not going to belabor the topic, but we're going to get into it real quick. Angel is a nasty person. You know how I know Angel is a nasty person? Angel sat there and went to Wendy house, her and the husbands, all y'all done set up, talk, Kiki, had a good time. You said that's the realest conversation you had with anybody. She went and sat down with Keiarna and decided she was going to have a problem with Wendy for no reason at that Preakness, the pre-Preakness event over at Keiarna's house. Showed her entire behind with Wendy for no reason. Then, after all that done went on, out of nowhere, for no reason, turns right around while they on that trip. When Giselle called her a catfish, this heifer, you mad at Wendy. Giselle called you a catfish to your face, but you mad at Wendy for laughing like everybody at that table didn't sniggle. Then after the fact, we see production showing that Wendy spoke to her. She ran around telling people Wendy never spoke to her when she did. She ran around telling people that Wendy called her a catfish when Giselle was the one called her a catfish, and was mad because everybody told her, girl, that's not what happened. That girl ain't never called you no catfish. Angela's a very nasty person. Like, she sat up there with them women when they were celebrating Wendy's birthday and stuff on the trip, acted like everything was cool, and ran back to their accommodations to report to Keiarna everything the lady said for Keiarna to tell her, well, it's time for you to be mad some more. And every time she switch up and be fake and phony and full of crap, well, I slept on it. Well, ho, stay awake. Because every time you go to sleep, you get up with a goddamn problem. She's nasty, she fake, and she phony. The problem is she a coward. And she coochie as hell. Because no matter what she feeling, she won't say it to your face. She'll wait and say it in the confessional. Now, that's what she is. Gossip Dude said, yes, I made you your timeout plate. I'm through with y'all. I'm not messing with y'all. Adrian Marie say you can see how nasty Angel is in the confessional. Yeah, she's a real nasty one. Calling a woman Forrest Whitaker and all that. Oh, yeah, she's nasty. She's just slow. Hey, Cynthia. What's up, girl? So, yeah, that had happened. So, anyway, Eddie done said everybody's a winner. He wasn't picking no winner because ain't none of y'all play it right and I was with it. Then they go fixing plates. Child, Stacy over there trying to force that nasty potato salad on people. Ain't nobody want none of that potato salad. Ain't nobody want none of that potato salad. And she was trying to push it on people real bad. He had gave some to little Cam to Wendy daughter with her little sweet self. And she was trying to be nice and didn't want to say too much. Giselle down there digging in Keiarna business about her moving back in Greg's house. And then she was in the confessional like, and I'm actually happy that Giselle taking some of her stuff to the confessional because stay out of people's relationship, because that's exactly what Monique told her. You like to get into people's relationships. I don't know if there's any fried catfish left in the reflection corner. I really don't. Strips or nuggets. I don't know. Jay as the gym mate say, actually, people want to have a problem with Giselle. She's likable this time. Give her a break. Yeah, Giselle ain't doing nothing this time. Her hands clean this time. Yeah, we're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about that. Lord Diaz said the potato salad was disappointed in itself. It was sadness. That potato salad looked sad as hell. It looked like it was, like it had a filter on it. Because I'm like, how is it? Potato salad is already not like a dark brown, savory, hot dish, but it even looked more pale than it should. I was like, Stacy, what did you do? Did you season that with water? What did you? I don't know. Wait, Cam asked Stacy why she gave her the Donald Trump plate. Well, you know, Wendy is teaching her, you know, what she teaching her now. What man did I see that was hunchable? I didn't see no man that was hunchable. I know you're not talking about Cherie's son. Because that's nasty. I don't look at women children. I'm not actually. Yeah, it looked pale and shiny. I don't. Okay. Black Smile say Angel is insufferable. Please take her away from my screen immediately. Fatima say Angel reminds me of a certain YouTuber known to scam and lie through the roof. Call someone, first name begin with N. You just can't believe anything they say. Now I want to try to figure it out. You need to inbox me, girl, either on Instagram or jump in Discord. Tell me. I want to know. I ain't gonna talk about it on live, but I sure want to know. Got me trying to figure this thing out. Ain't nobody finna tell you believes in JB. She over here hollering who like she Woodsy Hour. Not Angel remind you of Oscar the Grouch. I'm dead on arrival. So look, Giselle had a point too, and but again, I'm glad she took it to the confessional and did not get in Keiarna business, because Keiarna one of them people that got to figure it out on her own. She don't even listen to her mama. But Giselle got a point. That man ain't gonna marry you because you showing him he don't have to. You showing him he don't have to, so he's not gonna do it. He's not gonna do it. Ain't gonna do it. So anyway, she was just like, "Oh, you moving back in? How that's going?" I say, well. So Sharice walk up on Ashley because she saw Ashley over there talking to her child. And I say, yeah, you better watch your child around that horror. You better. You better, because Ashley, apparently Ashley Coochie ain't got no conscience. Her Coochie ain't got no conscience. Hey, the Divine Miss M, thank you for being number 105, boo. Glad to see you. So then Ashley tell him when his mama get there, this is how I know that she hunched that boy. Okay? When Sharice walked up and caught him talking, then she went to, basically Sharice came over there to break that up. She came over there to break that up. Okay? Ashley gonna tell Jackson, well, I told your mama that we kissed after the fish fry. And then the look on his face was like, okay, so that's the story we going with. She was giving him the heads up on what she told his mama so he could go along with the story. She wanted him to know, like, I let your mama know something happened, but I ain't let her know everything that happened. Ashley hunched that boy. Okay? Makeup edit Greg ain't even gonna propose. He ain't even gonna propose. I can almost bet you that. You got a 15-second violation, Gossip News. DSA Ashley Hotbox need to be put in witness protection. Girl, she need to, what she need to do is put that Hot Pocket on ice. Don't put that back in the toaster. Lord, Divine Miss M say, repeat after me. Ashley is nasty. And she is. And she is. Now they got more miles than the turnpike. Y'all ruthless in here. ADS, come tap Angie girl on the shoulder. That's 11-second violation. I told you I'm passing them out all night because y'all off the chain. Y'all ruthless in here. Okay? You are not innocent. You earned all 15. DS, Angie girl, and Gossip News. Tap them on the shoulder. Okay? Come tap them. So anyway, after that, when she told him that, when Sharice came to break them up from talking, you know, Wendy be ear hustling. I don't know if y'all peep game. Wendy is a nosy cow. That's a nosy heifer. Soon as Ashley told Jackson, I told your mama we kissed after the crab boil. Wendy said, what happened? What happens? Say, ooh. Now Wendy done turned on the megaphone because Wendy got a big mouth. When you hear something and get excited, like, I don't think Wendy knows the difference between the inside voice and the outside voice. That heifer was like, "Who? What happened? What you say? What happened?" I said, Wendy finna blow that up. So she did. Okay. And so Wendy was like, she was shook up. She was like, none of y'all better not kiss none of my children. I said, I know that's right. You better tell them again. Tell them again. Yes, Angie girl, because they was trying to talk low. Wendy be ear hustling. That is not the first time I caught Wendy herself ear hustling. People be talking, trying to keep, a private conversation, like an offsides conversation. Wendy be like, what you said? All in the people business. All in the people business. But she not wrong. She not wrong, because she was like, none of y'all better not kiss none of my children, because that is some weird stuff. Stacy says she'd have took it to the grave. Keiarna actually tickled me this time. Keiarna has been getting on my nerves all season long, but Keiarna tickled me so bad this episode. That fool said, ain't nobody safe around Ashley. She say not coochies, husbands, sons, nobody. I say, golly. And we saw that firsthand. Her and Katie. Katie was like that too. Because y'all remember Katie told us that she went with Sharice. And quite frankly, if Katie went with Sharice, we don't know that Ashley didn't take a tumble with her too. But the fact that you up here don't put your mouth on that woman's son, girl, you nasty. You nasty. You feel like Giselle knew. I think Ashley probably had already told Giselle, and Giselle was like, you better tell Sharice what you did. Okay, so she don't beat your tail. Well, you got to look at it, Vet. Sharice is calm because she done did nasty stuff with these women. Remember, her and Katie Roast had done hunch. Remember, Katie had said she was proud of the love that her and Sharice had made. Nasty. Belize and JB said, I had a friend that kept asking my son for his number. He was 16 at the time. We no longer friends. Okay, so how long did you have to sit in the county jail, or you had somebody pay your bond before you beat her? How it went? How did that go? Did you like catch her at 3 a.m. nigga knocking, like you knocked on the door and then just busted her in her face soon as she opened it? Like, what did you do? Cynthia said Ashley getting on Stacy for not being transparent and lying when it's lying to Sharice about her son and what she has done with him. Girl, this ain't the same thing, because withholding evidence that'll get you stomped into a mud hole is not the same as Stacy lying about everything every time her mouth come open. Stacy lie about everything. At this point, we don't even know her name, Stacy. No, Kay is not wrong. Well, Diane, when Jesus hired you as his deputy, you sending people to hell? I'm confused. Y'all know Diane. Diane sending people to hell in here. I'm confused. Diane, who we sending to hell, sis? I'm so confused. Who going to hell? I mean, I worked in prisons, and I seen the Lord do a lot of miracles inside of prison. So why would you go to hell because you broke the law? And it's a whole lot of criminals ain't in jail. You got criminals in Congress, in the Senate, in the House of Representatives. We got criminals in the CIA. Who called it on? Who is you talking about? Diane, I think you in the wrong chat, baby. Ain't nobody in here Deputy Jesus, including you. The fact that you think you can send people to hell probably mean that you went in on the gas money to get there. You carpooling with somebody going to hell. Don't come in here with that. Now, I love the Lord and everything, but be respectful. Don't come in here trying to send nobody to hell. I don't know who going. Yeah, this is a fruit cake. So, Diane, I think what's going on is you lonely. You're lonely. But let me help you, and we're going to get right back to the story, okay? Just because you're lonely, the people who ain't your friends, all of them ain't going to hell. You know, it's a lot of people that love Jesus, and they just don't like you, Diane, and that's okay. I want you to understand that it's okay if people don't like you, if you're lonely. I know it's a holiday season. A lot of y'all go through seasonal depression because it's holiday time and you ain't got no children and don't nobody come visit you and everything. But I'm going to tell you something, Diane, if you would go to church, if you would go to the Lord house and begin to fellowship with people, you wouldn't be so lonely. And then you wouldn't come in here and do strange things, like try to send, strangers that you ain't never met to hell. Because see, that book say, that the Lord know the hearts of men. You not the Lord, because the Lord don't need the internet to talk to people. Okay? The Lord don't need the internet to talk to Negroes. People go in their prayer closet and the Lord answer them right back. They don't even need a cell phone. So if you lonely, find your nearest church and get busy in the church. Make friends. Join the pastor's aid committee. Try to get on the trustee board. Don't come in here with that weird stuff trying to send people to hell, sugar, just because you're lonely. It ain't that serious. Okay? Okay? Jesus saves and the Lord loves you. Now get your ignorant behind out my chat. All right? Because I love the Lord, but I can tell you I don't like you. Because you taking the wrong steps with your loneliness. You taking the wrong steps with your loneliness. Okay? Don't come in here and do that. Yeah, she up here trying to cast people to the underworld. Ain't that something? No, we love the Lord over here. We just don't like you. Ain't no scripture said people got to be your friend. You're going to be all right. Join your nearest church. And the Bible says you have to present yourself as friendly. Okay, present yourself friendly. And then you're going to make friends. And you'll be less likely to be tempted to try to get people to go to hell. Because, Diane, it don't matter how many people you try to send to hell, they still going to save your seat. Ain't nobody going to say, well, you know what? Diane done sent 75 people to hell this month. We're going to let you sit in her seat, and that's going to save her. That ain't how that work. That ain't how that work, Diane. But, just hold to his hand, God's unchanging hand. Hold to his hand. See, if you hold on to the Lord's hand, you won't be able to type on the keyboard. You see, I'm trying to help you. Because you're lonely. Hey, E. Davis. Yes. Just like that. So now right back to what was going on with these heifers. So, after that, they all sitting down. Tia Crazy Tia say that Ashley is cute. She would have told her son, get it, boy. Tia, the rest of us don't move like that, baby. No. And we moved on past that little awkward moment, and they getting ready to round up for the day. Wendy tried again to tell everybody to go taste that good potato salad. Stacy talking about, I think it's all gone. Production showed it was still there. Now, when they sat down at the table, Wendy threw Eddie under the bus. She did. Wendy tried to poison her husband with that death pudding that Stacy called tater salad. Yes, she did. Talking about some, just taste it. He said, no, I'm trying to, make sure I got to get some of everything else. And so she said, well, just taste it. So he put some of it out. He said, She said, eat some more. He said, I got to save room for everything else on the plate. I say, now, Wendy, it had been too good to you for you to try to take him out of here with Stacy's beige, shiny potato salad. I'm still curious what the hell she put in that potato salad. But it is what it is. Yeah, Eddie was hilarious because, Eddie tried to be a gentleman. He don't want to hurt nobody's feelings regardless. And he was just like, I got to save room for all the other food. I got to save room. Thank you for the like count. Yeah, say the spoon was gone so nobody would eat it. Yeah, somebody threw that spoon away. Who y'all think, in the chat, type out whose name you think is responsible for hiding the spoon out of Stacy's potato salad. I'm going to go out on the limb. I'm going to say Ashley did it. I'm typing Ashley in the chat. Y'all type in the chat your vote for who you think hid the spoon in Stacy's potato salad, because that spoon was gone. Somebody threw that spoon away. I think Ashley did it. I can't prove she did it, but I think she did it. Lord, DS says she think Lil Cameron did it. Wendy daughter. Wendy or Giselle threw the spoon away. It wasn't Wendy, because Wendy was still trying to get people to eat some. Ashley, okay. Thank you for being 108. Gossip News talking about you did it. If you'd have been there, you'd have been my first vote. Lady Blue says she thinks Giselle threw it away. Maybe she did. Stacy threw it away. No, sent 58. Stacy wanted people to eat that death pudding and end up in the emergency room. That's what she wanted. It ain't gonna work though. Ain't work, because somebody threw that spoon out to save everybody. Somebody who tasted it said they made an executive decision and they threw that spoon away. So listen, so the next scene we get is Tia with her family. They talking about a chore chart and stuff. Candy Butler, this is my girl. Thank you for my second supporter today, both from the same sister. Thank you, Candy Butler. You should have did Secret Santa, because I want to get you something for Christmas. Holler at me in Discord so we can link up. Thank you for the support, Candy. Angie girl say, did y'all hear Cam ask Stacy daughter what was that, talking about her mama death salad? No, I didn't hear that. I was too busy listening for the gossip. I sometimes miss the little cutie pies. You would have thrown that whole bowl out, including the spoon. Divine Miss M say Bella throwed it out. I'm done. Not Bella, not Araballa. Oh, wow. That's crazy. That is crazy town. So look, so they talking about a chore chart or whatever. And she was like coming up. She ain't have to do chores, but she said her children done got disrespectful. Tia, they just got disrespectful. Tia, your children been disrespectful, baby, because you not raising them. You letting them children just run wild. And I kind of like Tia. And I kind of like her husband. They seem like a real cool type of vibe. But Tia ain't doing none of them children. She ain't. Them kids bad as hell. That little boy be talking back. He real slick at the mouth. He talking about what about everything I did today? They're like, what did you do? He said, I ate my Doritos and I put it up. The mama say, you ate Doritos and left the bag sitting on the table. Like you didn't do nothing. It was a lot. It was a lot. She had to ask him, which one of y'all been kissing mirrors? The little boy said, well, I did in the past, but I ain't doing it now. And then he told his mama, it could have been you because somebody had on lipstick. Them children talk to them crazy. They be talking to especially her real super crazy. So they throwing stuff on the floor, leaving food on the table. Like it's really a mess. Then she tell them her half sister coming over. So this is the interesting conversation because she now has a relationship with the children that her daddy went and got on them outside children. The daddy went and got on the mama. Yes, that oldest girl was rolling her eyes, and Tia sat there and let her just roll eyes and roll eyes. She'd have rolled them eyes one time, and I'd have rolled them like some dice, like I was shooting craps or CeeLo. Let her eye roll, and I'm talking. That's what I'm saying. Tia not doing nothing with them children. They so disrespectful. They out of control. Tia need a belt in her house. Tia need a belt, a switch, a flip-flop, a wooden spoon, and a Hot Wheels track. That's what she need, the whole kit. Because, you know, different ones is called for at different times. I'm tempted to believe, seeing people like Tia, that we need to teach whooping classes. We need to bring back whooping. And we got people that's not from our country that's over here, like Tia. And I don't think she understands that whooping is a time-honored tradition over here. And her husband from Chicago, so he should be well versed in that time-honored tradition of whooping. The way them children act, eye rolling, doing all that. Somebody should have been sent outside to get a switch. Somebody. Now, if we need to start doing whooping instruction and whooping classes, I'll volunteer as tribute. I will teach. Okay? I'm a veteran. I will teach. Okay? We can do weekend workshops. Everybody want to cosplay part of our culture. Cosplay whipping them children. Bad behind kids. And you can tell Wendy children was raised by the grandma because they know how to act. Angie girl said they just need our mom in there for 3 days. No, they don't. They need their own mammies. They need their mammies to learn how to raise children. And like I said, I volunteer as tribute. Jazz the Gym 8 say, not how to whoop your children A class. Yes. How to beat them tails, how to tighten up them rump classes. Because everybody like to say we losing recipes. Well, that's one of the recipes we losing. And we need to get it back. Yes, make whooping great again. Make whooping great again. That's right. I don't know what color that had to be. Brown or something. Hey, Megaline, thank you for the super sticker, sis. Thank you for the support. It's my third support of the whole day. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. So look, she talking about telling them she gonna meet up with her half sister that the daddy done got in the street on the mama. And I'm sitting there like, you know, that type of stuff always kind of like make me look at you a little funny. Because where's your loyalty to your mama? Where's your loyalty to your mama? Merry Christmas, sis. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So anyway, then you get Stacy and Temu. Y'all, this was one of the most awkward scenes that I've seen between a supposed couple. Awkward. I feel like Stacy acting and pretending like she like him. Everybody love and can we talk about it? Yeah, man. I want to talk about it and get my blanket and get comfortable. Okay. But I want to talk about it, right? Everybody. See, we got another volunteer as tribute. Divine Miss M says she a whooping general. Mm-hmm. Yes. Mm-hmm. And listen, everybody love to talk about when it's men and women and it's an awkward vibe or the chemistry is off in a relationship. Everybody goes immediately to let's humiliate the woman. Ooh, he don't want her. He don't want her. And why people do that, I don't know. I don't know whether it's they think men are such a prize or whether anytime something is off in a relationship, let's, try to pretend like the woman is just so unwanted or she's just so unattractive. I don't know. That whole dog pile situation, it feels cringy to me, and I'm not a fan. But I do pay attention to what I'm looking at. I feel like Stacy and Temu is a perfect match because he don't even pretend to like her, and she pretending to like him. I don't think Stacy really like him like that. I don't think Stacy like that man like that. I think Stacy likes the stability that he provides for her, which is good. Stability is very important. And I think that Stacy likes being with somebody that she don't have to be for real with. Because she don't have to be for real with him. He don't demand a lot of attention. I don't think he demands any authenticity from her because he's not interested. And I think Stacy likes that. So you got this scene where he's on the treadmill minding his business. We find out little Arabella is out of the house. And she's like, oh, we got time to ourselves, pretending like she wants to be frisky with him. That ain't how you talk to no man and you trying to get his attention. And I know better than that. We all know better than that. So I feel like Stacy's not really attracted to that man. I think she do stuff like that because she knows it makes him uncomfortable, because he really was like, when she said, oh, we got time to ourselves. We spend time together. We got time to ourselves, being weird and stiff. He was like, yeah, we got time to work out. Like he shut it down. But I feel like Stacy approaches him that way so that he will shut it down. She don't want to do that with him. She don't want to go there with him. Right. Yvette, they both look awkward. She faking and he can't be bothered to fake it. They don't like each other like that. Neither one of them. But when people talk, like, if y'all think I'm joking, go to your average black content creator on this app or any other talking about this show, and they're going to make it all about, ooh, he don't want her. Ooh, he don't want her. They don't want each other. I think that man wants to be able to have a family unit where his child, his progeny, is in the house with him, and Stacy wants the stability of that man's income, and that's perfectly okay. But them two, she don't want him no more than he want her. And I'm gonna go out on a limb and I'm gonna say that I don't see it. She don't even look at that man like she like him like that. Stacy tries to act, but she's not a good actress, which is why she always get caught up in her lies. But yeah, I don't think she like that man like that. So he got her working out and all of that. And next thing you know, she doing all this weird, loud moaning, like, oh, are people out like this in the gym? He's like, no. And she being all extra and weird and goofy, and it was a lot. Oh, now Stacy does give me lay there and do nothing vibes. Probably. And see, she can do that with him because he ain't that interested. By the time he touch her, it's probably just so he can, vent his frustration, and he's done. He don't really need a lot. And then one of the exercises, she was like, oh, is this gonna give me a bigger butt? And he said, I hope not. And she was like, well, I wanted a bigger butt. Like, no, ma'am. You know what kind of man you went and got. You got him because you was shaped like an ironing board with a bad wig. That's how you caught him. Don't try to, all of a sudden want to sisterify yourself now because you around them black women and you see people with rumples and you see everybody touching on each other like, ooh, girl, look at your booty, girl. You got one, girl. You doing it, girl. And now you sitting up there ironing board fresh. I thought that was interesting. Okay, got some news. Divine Miss M say, I agree. Using each other for different reasons. Yuck. Hey, I don't say yuck, Divine Miss M. That's what marriage is. Marriage is an agreement and it's a business. If you happen to love the person that you with, cool. If y'all got good chemistry, cool. But marriage is more of a business than a fake fairy tale romance. Like that fake romance fairy tale stuff. That's why women get hurt up every day looking for what you saw on General Hospital and One Life to Live. That is not real. It ain't. Mm-hmm. Yep, that's their dynamic, and they're okay with it. They're okay with it. They, you know what I'm saying? I'm not mad at nobody's marriage. Like if that's what y'all got going, is mutually beneficial for different reasons. Straight up. Angie girl, she shaped like an old clear drunk lady. Well, dang, tell us how you really feel. Gossip News says sometimes people see marriage as a bit because it is. Anytime you don't realize that it's business, you're going to end up getting dumped on your neck. You're going to get dumped on your neck every time. It is business. It is. It's business. Now, if you got some, y'all grow fond of each other, that's great. Or if you fond of each other when y'all agree to go into this holy contract together, great. But if not, if it ain't no romance, a marriage has nothing to do with romance. The romance of it all, it can happen, it cannot. Okay? Now Stacy is fresh laid concrete. Take yourself to the corner. 20-second violation. Fresh laid concrete. Okay. I'll take that. So yeah, that was weird. They talk about him being back in the house. Child, her wig was disturbing me the whole scene. I literally wrote in my notes that wig. I couldn't take no more. And then she made the comment like it was almost like he never left, girl, because he didn't never leave. Y'all know y'all ain't broke up. Stacy just be lying. I can't. So then we get Angel and family, the quick little scene with her. Quick. Storage, putting stuff in storage, then going to Colorado, and basically said what I thought it was. I do believe Angel is telling the truth about the fact that she thought she had more time. She thought she would have found a house in the time that she gave herself. I believe she booked it and like, oh, I have a house by then because there's lots of houses, which she said she's looked at a lot of houses, but she didn't settle on one, right? So anyway, she said that. Now, to be honest, I believe her. And she talks about, she taking the trip on taking the girls on the trip to her Wonderland for the hiking and all that stuff. And talking about she ain't gonna tolerate no disrespect under her roof. And then, we saw in the mid-season trailer, they're not even gonna be under her roof. So what is she even talking about? I don't know. She's just weird, right? Then we got Wendy and Eddie, and she's talking about it's a 2-month renovation process that's finally over. Now she's telling him now we either need to renovate the basement or get a pool, and he's like, if he got a vote pool, so they agreed they're gonna try to do a pool. She tell Eddie she ready to call her daddy and just get that over with. She called her daddy. They had a lot of awkward silence on the phone, like he was waiting to see how she was gonna come at him or how they was gonna talk or whatever. She mentioned her visit to Nigeria and the fact that she did not get to see them, and it, a little mild banter back and forth. She ends up telling him, she missed him or whatever. And so he was like, oh, I miss you more than that, more than you miss me. It's harder on me. And I don't want to dwell in the past, and sound like he was crying and stuff. And she fell for that. And I'm going to stop right there and I'm going to deal with it. Because what the hell do you mean you miss her more? And how do you think I feel? And it's like, first of all, sir, how do you miss her more? You've been gone from this girl life for 20 years. You ain't seen her face in 20 years. You hauled tail on that woman and did not look back. You burned rubber like you was Charlie Wilson in the Gap Band. How did you miss her more? She needed a daddy. You apparently did not need a daughter because you never looked back. And Wendy, wasn't even trying to hold him accountable for nothing. She fell for all that, his crocodile tears and all that. Then she asked if she could call him on video so she could see him face to face or whatever. So she blowing him kisses and all this bull crap. And then he asked to speak to Eddie. Eddie came over there and spoke to him or whatever. Mind you, you ain't been married for 15 years. That means that this Negro didn't even come to your wedding, girl. He didn't even come to your wedding, girl. Didn't acknowledge her on her birthday in a group chat days later, telling everybody to say happy birthday to her uncle. But your same child boo. Yeah, they was over there for a whole month. And he couldn't be bothered to see you. Just stupid, right? So she talking about, oh, she ready to move forward with her daddy, and you know she not gonna worry about what she think a father-daughter relationship should be, blah blah blah. Like, girl, in other words, even if he ain't worth a darn, I just want to say I'm talking to my daddy. Ugh. So anyway, we find out Giselle working with the Brain Tumor Society, and she say that help her get through all the stuff and feel close to her daddy and raising money, and not to be funny, but blah, blah, blah. And the will and the lady stole the money and they're fighting, and it's been over 30 days and she ain't heard back from the court. I mean, obviously, I think most of us would like to hear that she was able to get her daddy's money from that woman who forged the will while the man wasn't even coherent. Like, I really think we all hope that, because that's pretty scummy. I may not like Giselle like that. Definitely didn't like her colorist daddy, Pappy Graves. May he rest in peace. But that was dirty. That man left his money to his children, to his child and his grandchildren, and for that lady to forge a will where nothing goes to his child or any of his grandchildren was disgusting. So hopefully Giselle can get her stuff. Hopefully. So anyway, moving right along, we got Keiarna and Greg in his house. Can I say that when it comes to Keiarna, the bar is in hell? Is that a safe statement? Keiarna has her bar in hell because she's like, oh, it's starting out better than last time because he carrying boxes. So because he said he's agreeing to help you tote boxes, oh, we're getting off to a better start. Last time you carried your own boxes and had this balding squirrel, this balding rodent telling you that you need to be pulling meat out the freezer and cooking and cleaning for him and his goddamn crumb crushers. You not they mammy, they got a mammy. And she's saying it's starting out better because he's willing to help her tote boxes, Jesus. What kind of mess is that? Yes, in hell with the carpool. In hell with the carpool. It don't make no sense. Lord, makeup addict say ain't no bar. Have mercy. So look, so she's sitting up there with him, and he's like, so what are your plans? She said, what's your plans? You know, you giving him hints, and he's like, what you mean? Like, and she was like, I'm just saying, like, what are your plans? So he's on the defense because he don't even want to have to answer questions about marriage or whatever, yada, yada. He want her to just be pacified and satisfied and let me use your body, use up your youth, and play house with you and get wife benefits from you without giving you any wife protection. That is exactly what that man wants to do. So he was like, I'm going to just sit here and be quiet and smile. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to just smile and be quiet. And she up there acting like that was okay. I see why her mama be on her neck, because Keiarna is stupid. So then he's like, oh, he got her a present or whatever, and oh, I hid it in a brown box so to surprise you. So she see the flowers wrapped, you know, oh, I know your favorite flowers is red roses. So then as much as she pretends like, oh, I don't care about a ring, this me and Greg and me, we don't want to rush, and we don't, girl, he don't, because you do. Because put a 2 in the chat if y'all saw how excited she got when she saw the bag from the jewelry store. Put it on in there. I want to see. Let me see how many people saw her face light up when she saw the bag from the jewelry store and even said, oh, is it a ring? She wanted it. She was excited, and her face fell flat. Her face fell as flat as Stacy's booty. I'm talking about flat as a pound cake and you walk through that kitchen before the cake rise. You know your mama didn't let you walk in the kitchen when she was baking cakes because the cake will fall. That's how Keiarna's face did. It just fell flat. Like somebody just walked through the kitchen when a pound cake was in the oven. That's what happened. That's what happened. And then she opened it up and it's a goddamn picture frame. We could put our first picture there. First picture? Are you stupid? Are you stupid? Are you very, very stupid? Are you stupid? And she's like, went to the jewelry store, y'all, came back with a picture frame. A picture frame. Let that sink in. So anyway, it was just watching her face fall. It was pure theater. Pure theater. Talking about some Greg did her wrong, all that for a picture frame. Adrian Marie, tell the truth. Keiarna did herself wrong because she should have listened to her mama. Yeah, it could have at least been a necklace and a bracelet set. Didn't even buy the girl a pair of earrings, a pair of Harry Winston's, nothing. Because we all know a girl can forgive you or quite a few things for a nice pair of Harry Winston's. But he didn't even do that. He don't even think that much of her. He's a disgusting little pot-bellied, aging, balding squirrel, isn't he? Yep, the music changed when she saw as a picture frame. You know why? Because everybody clowned her, and the production knew everybody was going to clown her. Angie girl said Kay could have melted under the floors of that house. Yes, talking about some, we know the love we got. We know the love. What she say? We know the love, and that's it. And this it's not Greg and our style to be doing stuff for the people on the outside. And it ain't no Greg and our style. What you're saying is Greg ain't willing to do it. So I'm going to show him that I'm willing not to make any demands as long as there's a chance that he might eventually do right by me. Imagine you not making no demands, but you steady cracking your behind open for him. Shut up, Seanitra. So anyway, so they get to talking about, she reiterating what a condo is in my name, even though we saying this house is still in my name. So she asked about his house, and she was like, well, when we get, what you gonna do with that once we get married or whatever? Are we gonna change the deed or what we gonna do? And so he was like, well, if we get married, I don't think. She said, if we get married, she said, you mean when? And so he was, again, got defensive and got flustered immediately and was like, I mean, I don't know when. Are you saying like when? She said, no, I'm saying not if, when we get married. Oh, yeah. When we get married. That man ain't got no intention on marrying that girl. He plan on using her up. He plan on using her up. And then once he old and get a health problem or something, then he gonna say, oh, yeah, let's get married. So that way he'll have a live-in home health aide. And see, at that point, ladies, you got a decision to make. If he got enough money, you go through with the marriage, but don't you take care of him. Don't you take care of him at all. You switch up his medicine. If he got capsules, open them up, dump the medicine out, and close the capsule back. Hurry up and let him get on off this planet so you can collect his coins. If a man wastes your time like that, he should never be able to trust you. I shouldn't have said that. But I mean that. But most women that'll let a man waste their time like that ain't even smart enough to be cutthroat. They ain't even smart enough to be cutthroat because you sat up there and let this man waste your time, which lets me know you ain't that bright. She ain't pretty as her mama, and she darn sure ain't smart as her mama. That man sat up there and let her know to her face, he ain't got no plans on marrying you, girl. He finna play in your face long as he can, long as you dumb enough to let him. All I'm going to say is let him go on and pay off that condo and then see how much you can get out of him while he trying to get everything out of you. Yeah, she's starting to sound worse than Robin Vet because at least Robin had married the man one time. You know what I'm saying? They had married her one time, divorced, and then, they did a fake remarriage or whatever. But at the same time, this man don't mean her no good. No good. And Juan wasn't asking Robin to cook and clean and play house. He was just hanging around for his chilling. And Juan ain't even got no job. Hey there. So listen. After all that, it won't be no need to do that. We're going to be there 5 years and we're going to sell it. He said, well, maybe 6. She said, well, you said 5. And he's like, well, I knew you was going to hold me to that. She's like, yeah, but you're not holding him to honoring you, giving you his last name, any type of protection, but you'll hold him to when he going to sell his house. Okay. I don't know, child. Adrian Marie said, does she think she can't do better? Now, that's the question. Pretty as she is, she can do better than him. Right, boo. It's okay to start over, okay? Just gone. You ain't lost nothing. You ain't had no churn. You still pretty. You still own your business. You just got this dummy to pay for your condo, and you still fine, girl. Move on. Divine Miss M say, I'm trying to muster up sympathy for Kay. I'm nervous when Giselle starts speaking facts. Listen, anytime you're doing something that dumb, even Giselle can see that you on the wrong road, okay? So listen. We get Tia and her half sister Amira. Y'all, this was something else. Let me say this, and y'all know I have said I kind of like Tia pretty good. Tia is a very likable person. Let me just say that Tia is very likable. This scene, Tia got on my last goddamn nerves. She did. This scene, Tia got on my absolute last nerve. It didn't start off that way, but she slowly started to piss me off, and I wanted to walk in that restaurant and push her off that chair she was sitting on. Reasons being, if you want to get to know this girl and spend time with her and build a relationship, cool. You know what I'm saying? It's your prerogative. It's your prerogative, right? Because you're an adult. Yes, gossip news. Tia pissed me off. So anyway, and let's just say this too. The sister is very pretty. Tia's a pretty lady. The sister's pretty. They're pretty women. Great. We found out the sister live in Abuja, but her accent is really, really, really British too. So I'm like, so was she raised in the UK too, and then she moved back to Abuja? Like, did she marry a man from Niger and he moved her to Abuja? What is she doing in Abuja? Like, I have so many questions, right? Yeah, her sister is a very, very pretty. Amira is very pretty, but a lot of time them outside cheering them, the side chick babies. A lot of them side chick babies do be real pretty. Okay. But yeah, so they talk about, when she found out, about it or whatever, she was telling them, that she's telling Amira, she told the churn that she was coming, and how did you tell them about us? And they had that little conversation. They talked about how she found out that they had 2 children, which was her mama saying, oh, your brother and sister gonna be coming round. And she was like, brother and sister coming round where, because see, she grew up, it was just her and her brother from her mama, and the daddy had been out there catting around like a lot of no good men do, and when it got 2 children in the street. And so Tia was like, her mother was so ladylike about it, and she said apparently she had seen the baby when she was a baby, but it was hid from the mama, and said that apparently she came home and said, oh, mama, I saw a baby. But she said her mama was just such a lady, and she said she probably would have burnt down the house. And I understand it, because who wouldn't? Why would you go in the street? Are you stupid? Baby, the way I would have left, made you cut that check and haul tail, or stayed there, spent all the money, and made your life a living hell. But you surely wouldn't have had a day, not another peaceful moment in your life. Not another peaceful moment in your life. Like, to the extent of, if one of my children that I gave birth to brought you a glass of water, I'd take it and pour it out. I would. But that's just me. So anyway, then she tells her sister, I probably would have been like more open and welcoming if my mom had been more accepting of it or whatever. And I'm sitting there like, ho, is you cool? You were being loyal to your mama, but at that point, I'm like, it sounds like this heifer is like apologizing for being loyal to her mama. I said, okay, let me just keep listening. Then we find out the first time she ever called this sister. You know, I always do air quotes with them outside kids, because how the hell you even, I listen, I'm sorry. I'm glad I never went through that. Thank God my daddy was a man's man and he did not do mess like that, because it wouldn't have went well. Was when the man passed away. So she called and the girl said she had heard about it. And so that Tia called her not long after that and was like, and she said, and you told me that I was loved. And I was like, okay. And which is weird. It's like, okay, so she tried to show love to you and you were like, okay, like you didn't know how to receive it, so then don't receive it. What you doing in her face now? But you know, that's just me. And they talking or whatever, and she starts talking about her daddy and basically saying she felt guilty for being loyal to her mother, and her daddy wanted them to be at her wedding, and she told him no, and this is my wedding day, it's about me, it's not about you. And she's like, well, my dad, you know, he just wanted his children, he just wanted them to be close. He just wanted his children to be together, and why wouldn't he? Girl, if your daddy wanted his children to be together, he'd have had all his children in the same house with his lawfully wedded wife. He'd have had all his children with the wife of his youth. He wanted his children to be together. You sound stupid as hell. And it's a good thing that you just not turning stupid, because your wedding was the day for your mother to enjoy watching her baby that she raised properly marry a good man. Not for her to have to be uncomfortable with your daddy's side chick children at the goddamn wedding. So she up here talking like she feels sorry and she feels guilty because she didn't make her mama miserable at her wedding. Tia pissed me off in this scene, y'all. I'm sorry. I was like, listen, who raised y'all? Where is your loyalty? Because that's your mama. Talking about what your daddy wanted. The hell with what your daddy wanted. That was your wedding. Listen, Tia pissed me off. I ain't gonna lie. I don't want her to have too many more scenes with the outside kids, because if so, I'm not gonna like Tia. Bianca said, "What the children fought at their parents was trash. At least she waited till they was grown and their parents was grown to rekindle, but they didn't have a choice." Yeah, it's cool, but you ain't had no choice. But your loyalty is to your mama. To your mama. And I hope she I hope she sat down with her mother and made sure her mother was comfortable before she started dragging this girl all on TV with her and posting pictures and doing all this weird stuff. I'm sorry, your daddy betraying your mama is bad enough. That's bad enough, because whether you speak to them children or don't speak to them children, you're not doing nothing to them, because you don't owe them nothing. Your daddy did, and he gone. I don't know. I ain't with the bull crap. And for Tia to be acting like she feels so bad and she feels so guilty for being loyal to her mother, well, let Nate go get some churn in the street. Let yours go get some churn in the street. And then let's see if you real cool with your children sitting up, skipping to Malou with the outside kids. That's some disrespectful crap. I don't care what nobody say. But anyway, let's move on while we talking about disrespectful to Wendy Osefo. This disrespectful cow here. Good and disrespectful. And you know what else? Before I even get into this with her, all it took was a 10-minute conversation with a loser of a man who abandoned her in the dust, dirt, and the miry clay and didn't care if she had a crust of bread to eat. A 10-minute conversation with somebody that didn't care if she lived or died. And then she was bold enough to get disrespectful with her mama. See, some of these children make you wish you never carried them. Hey, boo. I'm glad you're here. So anyway, Mama and Ivy shows up to the house. So she ready to show them, you know, the renovation's over. Mama and them walk in there like, oh, it looks so nice. It looks so good. Oh, this looks so good. And everything was cool. And she showed her the, you know, the seasoning drawer. Got me wanting the seasoning drawer. It looked real nice. And then she showed her the bathroom. They got black toilet paper. And Mama said, they're going to give y'all a UTI. I said, now that's a real mama question. That's a real mama question. And mama was like, child, you know, this must have cost an arm and a leg, you know, doing all this him. She say, well, you remember when you wanted to buy a new house, I told you don't buy no new house, you know, this is good. And so she was like, well, mama, thank you for advising me. You know, everything was going real good. And then here she go bringing up that deadbeat. Bringing up the deadbeat to her mama. And I'm sitting there like, what the hell make you think your mama want to hear about this mess? Oh, we talking about it right now. Yeah, I told y'all I love Mama Susan. I love Mama Susan. That's I like that lady. I like that lady. And so she telling about, oh, he was apologetic and he was this and he was that. Abby was like, girl, don't get your hopes up, because you know that man is notorious for disappointing people. Don't put your hopes on him and nothing else, because you know this is who he is. He, you know, this ain't his first time acting like he's so apologetic and he gonna do right or whatever. Just like, don't put your hopes on him. And Wendy like, well, I'm not. And so Mama Susan was like, child, basically this Negro is a sperm donor. And that's what he was. And I seen Wendy face. So it was like, oh, you talking about my daddy. Girl, the hell with your daddy. Because when it was time for you to eat, where was your daddy? When you needed medication, what was your daddy? If you couldn't sleep at night and you needed somebody to sit with you because you had a nightmare, where the hell was your daddy? When it was time for you to get your 4 degrees and they had to be paid for, where was your daddy? When your mama had to quit work to help you raise your children so they wouldn't be acting like Tia children, where was your no good daddy? But she up there with an attitude, had her face all screwed up. Had her face chopped and screwed because her mama called that nigga what he was, a sperm donor. That's the best title he could ever have. Yeah, Wendy ain't loyal to her mom at all. That's what I'm saying. All it took was a 10-minute conversation with a loser that left her for dead, and she was ready to disrespect her mama. I say, Lord, y'all don't know how bad I wanted Miss Susan to get up and light her face up. I'm talking about the backhand special, the Serena Williams, waka, right across where that noise was coming from. Wendy was getting on my nerves talking to her mama like that. Oh yeah, she was pissing me off. So anyway, Wendy was like, well, y'all were married. I don't think it's fair to say that. What do you mean it ain't fair to say that? She was married. You just said it. She was married to the man. So she can say what he was and what he was not. You was a whole child, baby. You was an embryo. You was a zygote, a fetus, an embryo, a fetus, and then an infant. You don't know what the hell your mama put up with that no good Negro before he decided to burn rubber on you. Okay? So she was like, girl, he didn't help me with nothing. I had to do it by myself. And then he ran off and never looked back to see if you was all right. And so then that's when she gonna point to her mama and was like, wait, you know, pointing at her mama. And you know, you don't point at old people like that. Like, are you cool? And the mama was like, don't you do that. And Wendy pointed again, talking about, don't you do that. Baby, look, she had the right one today with Miss Susan. Miss Susan was like, I ain't one of your friends. And you don't point your finger at me. That's disrespectful. And she talking about something, I'm just protecting them and sending them upstairs. Miss Susan say, you protecting them? She said, you have done worse than that in front of them. I said, okay, Miss Susan is the one. Miss Susan is the one. She had her number that time. And so anyway, she was like you ain't done worse in front of them. I said, come on, mama. Come through, mama. And anyway, and she let her know, I'm not one of your friends. You don't disrespect me like that. You don't point your finger at me. I said, okay, Susan, come on with it. And it's the fact that Wendy felt so bold to think she could go toe-to-toe with her mama off a 10-minute conversation with a Negro that left you for dead, you dumb hoe. Ooh. Miss Susan showed real good restraint. Because see, me, I'd have took Wendy's head off. She'd have had to renovate that kitchen again. All them nice little fixtures. I'd have took them loose with her tail. Pointing fingers at your mama over a 10-minute conversation with somebody who ain't even bothered to look you in your face in 20 years. Ho, please. Ho, please. Wendy pissed me off. I'm like, girl, see, if you go to jail, it's going to be because you disrespected your mama. That's what's going to send you to jail. Bianca said, hell, I couldn't point my finger at my mama when she was 30 or 9. My finger would have been broke. Yes, as it should have been in at least 3 places, no less than 3 places. He say it was too late. Them kids heard everything as loud as they got. Them kids probably ain't even go all the way up. They didn't have to. Or they could have went in the room and shut the door. Mama Susan wasn't whispering for her. Yeah, disrespectful old heifer. Disrespectful Bigfoot heifer. Okay, he said Wendy's giving Stockholm syndrome. That was crazy. Maybe that's how she coped with his absence. She was just so grateful that he gave her a crumb of attention that she felt emboldened to get disrespectful with her mama. Yeah, Cam was definitely taking her time up them steps. Cam was like, don't send me up there and the gossip going on down here. Y'all know little Cameron be wanting to know what's going on. Tammy say her whole hand would have been gone. Believe say I couldn't even point my finger at my eldest sister. There you go. There you go. Because I'm like, you disrespectful whore. You got a lot of Wendy needed her behind toe up this episode. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. So anyway, she don't want them to hear. And Miss Susan was like, look, you got me over here. I don't want to hear no updates. I don't want to hear no updates on somebody that abandoned you for me to raise by myself. I said, no, that's right, Mama Susan. You wanted to call him, you called him. Don't be updating your mama. She don't want to hear about that nigga. Now she don't. And she got every right for telling you she don't want to hear. How dare you come to your mama and think she want to hear an update on a piece of trash that didn't even make sure you had a pack of soda crackers to chew on? Like it ain't expensive to live over here in America. She wasn't raising you in a Nugu hole. You was in America where everything costs a whole heap of money. And he left her to get it how she lived. Disgusting. I couldn't get into that. Wendy pissed me off. But I was glad. And she let her know. She was like, girl, I had to work 4 jobs. I say 4, mama. God. The way Wendy, listen, I know they're not Yoruba, but Wendy ought to be acting like them Yoruba children and laying down on the floor when her mama walk in. She shouldn't even be able to stand up when her mama walk in. 4 jobs that lady work for you? No, ma'am. Every time that lady walk in, you should be going down, prostrating yourself all the way on the floor. You out your man. No, hell no. Disgusting. So anyway, and she talking about, well, that is the kid's grandfather. Baby, Ivy say, yeah, that's fine. That's their granddaddy. She said, but your presentation was off. You up here putting your finger in your mama face. I say, Ivy, get her. Because, see, I felt like if Miss Susan had popped her, if Wendy had tried to buck back, I think Ivy would have went ahead and stomped the hole in Wendy like she needed to. Nah, Vet, she ain't go far enough. I know some Igbo moms that would have went ahead and beat her tail. Because that's what she needed. Was her behind beat. That's what she needed. Yeah, he ain't even met the children. Talking about something that's their grandfather. And like Ivy said, you doing all that to protect the image of a man they don't even know. This man couldn't even be bothered to see you. You went all the way on the other side of the globe, like Miss Susan told her. You went on the other side of the world, stayed for a whole month, and he didn't even care to come look at them children. And you worrying about protecting his image in front of them children? And you disrespected your mama for the sake of this nigga? Baby, Wendy needed her tail beat. She needed her tail beat. Yes, Susan was 100% right. Yes, she was. But Adrian Marie, that's stupid, sis. You protecting the image of somebody that did not care if you lived or died. How dumb tell me, okay, in the chat, everybody. If somebody leave you for dead, is it normal to care about protecting their image? Put a 1 if that's normal. Put a 2 if that's stupid as hell. Put a 3 if it's extra stupid that you willing to disrespect your mama for somebody who left you for dead. Bianca said how he treated my babies would have been the icing on the cake for me. No, the icing on the cake would have been that you didn't care if I lived long enough to have a baby. That would have been the icing for me. You ain't got to cross me 20 times. I'm not that girl. You got once. He say that's their grandfather. Do the kids even know grandpa's first name? Probably not. Because he sure couldn't be bothered with them. Yvette said everything the mother said was about her and not her daughter. And that's why other than Wendy not pointing her mom done too much. No, ma'am, that's bull crap. Bull crap. Because why was Wendy telling her mama about that? The fact that she thought she could come talk to the woman who worked 4 jobs, sacrificed, and slaved herself out for you about a Negro that left you for dead, that was disrespectful. Quiet as kept. Miss Susan was supposed to cuss her out the minute she mentioned that Negro name. So you brought him up to somebody that he did dirty and left to raise you by herself. And then you had the nerve to get spicy with her because she called him a sperm donor when that's all the hell he is. Susan should have beat her tail. Susan ain't do enough. Susan should have beat Wendy behind. Gossip News say 3, extra stupid. Adrian Marie, yeah, it's stupid. Extra stupid. I got a few extra stupids. I don't see not one person saying you supposed to protect the image of somebody who left you for dead. He say 2 and 3. Bianca said the image of her father shouldn't have been on the show at all. She kept him out for 12 seasons. Why now? Hello. But that's why you don't bring up trash to nobody. That's like telling somebody like, oh, this person stole it. Okay. Me and you sisters. I'm your elder sister. It's somebody that was staying with us, a cousin or something. They done beat me up, stole my purse, and now I got to go out here and beat the pavement every day, beg, barn, and whatever to get money to feed you for 20 years. And then you come back to tell me, oh, I reconnected with our cousin that robbed you. Girl, I'm going to cuss you out. Like, I know good and well you ain't come back to tell me nothing about that Negro unless you coming to tell me he dead. Right. Wendy tried to get a storyline and thought she was going to play in Susan's face, and Susan let her know that she'll tighten her up. Yeah, y'all need to call in tonight. Yeah, Wendy, when I say Wendy pissed me off, Wendy, I could have beat Wendy tail. Tonight. So I've seen it a few times. No matter how old a child gets, they don't feel whole. That's because they stupid. Because see, your parent that didn't abandon you gave 150%. And you willing to disrespect them for a piece of trash that didn't care if you lived or died, you're stupid. And I've seen it too. And when I see women go through stuff like that, I have told women, put the child out your house, put them out on the street. Tell them to see if that one come pick them up. Throw them out. He said Wendy thought she ate with that. That's their grandfather. If they get locked up and it was up to grandpa to get the kids, CPS, the kids will be with CPS. I hope Wendy apologized deeply for that. Baby, look. May the Lord never put me in that position. That's all I can say. Adrian said, what did Wendy mean when she told Eddie this is what it's like with them? That she full of crap and they'll call her on it. That's what she meant. And up there playing victim. Because see, the thing was, when they first was talking or whatever, and she got up and went to walking off while she was talking to my Miss Susan was like, oh, you too disrespectful. You walking off while you talking to me? She said, oh, you ain't got to disrespect me. Susan was really close to grabbing Wendy. And I really wanted her to. I really did. I really wanted her to. Wendy liked to play like she a little victim, like a little girl when her mama getting in her behind. Mm-hmm. Yep. Thank you, Bianca. I'm not going for my mama being mistreated. Lord, I love my daddy to death. And my daddy stayed in the house with us. My father was home every night. He paid every bill in the house. He ain't let us do without nothing. Anything I ever thought I wanted, that man provided for me. And even he knew he better not disrespect my mama. Even he knew he better not never disrespect my mama. That's some bull crap. Nah, Adrian Marie, she's such a cowardly whore. She didn't even say it to them. She was saying it to Wendy, to Eddie. I want them to get the F out. Ivy just heard her. She said, "Oh, you said you want us to get the F out your house?" She said, "No problem," and slid on that hoe, and slid on her. He said, as far as we know, Eddie parents don't fool with them. Then Wendy daddy is wishy-washy, and Wendy want to disrespect the only grandparent the kids got. She got to be crazy. Yeah, she crazy and disrespectful, and she entitled as hell. She feel like she could act like whatever, and her mama just supposed to stay there and keep suffering for her. That's some bull crap. Okay, talk about it, kinfolk. Nate Beverly say, who did Wendy call when she got locked up? Her or him? You know she called Susan, because that man ain't reliable. Hazeline. Yep. Disrespectful. So anyway, it was about that time, and like she said, you weren't about protecting his image, and he wasn't even there for us. Somebody that ain't spoke to you, ain't studying you, but you weren't about protecting his image. Child. And when she told me that granddaddy, that's when Miss Susan was like, child, a granddaddy who wasn't ever there. Them children went all the way to the other side of the world. And he couldn't even be bothered to be seen. And by then, Miss Susan was so mad, she was finna cry. Her voice went to shaking. She was upset. And Wendy talking about, so, oh, look what she doing, Ivy. You know what she doing. She trying to have a moment. A moment. Baby, when she said Miss Susan was trying to have a moment, I wanted Miss Susan to grab that heifer and beat her black and blue. No, your mama is upset because you are disrespecting her and acting like everything she sacrificed for you, it was nothing. A 10-minute phone call from that man meant more than your mama and everything she done for you. Your mama was worked up and emotional because you was disrespecting her, the highest level of disrespect. And quiet is kept. That might be why what's happening to her is happening. Let me tell you something, young people, if you in here, listen to me well. Disrespecting your mama will have you with bad luck. You will have all kind of bad stuff happening for you. Disrespecting your mama. Don't nothing good come from disrespecting your mama. She done all this, and now you got this stuff, these people smearing you in the news and doing all that. You did this to yourself. Imagine you willing to disrespect your mama to try to protect the image of a loser who left you for dead. Only for these people to be rubbishing your image all over social media, news, and anybody who will listen. That's what the hell she get, though. I was feeling bad for a little bit after seeing this tonight. I don't feel bad for Wendy. She getting just what the hell she deserved. Adrian said, when Wendy said that, my mouth was open. I seen a different Wendy tonight. Trash. And her mama called her on it. Vet say what's really clear was that happens regularly. I don't think it happened regularly. I don't think, honestly, Vet, I don't think Wendy, take it that far with her mama regularly. Because her mama was like really on another level. Mama was like, oh, you really trying it today. Bianca said Wendy wouldn't have wanted her children to do her like that. Right, but you disrespecting your mama for a piece of garbage. Soon as her mama called that piece of trash a sperm donor, you seen her face immediately get an attitude. You got an attitude because she talking about a man that did her dirty, and you too? Hey, listen. And the fact that she interrupted her when her mom was like, don't be interrupting me. Like she was really on one because she had a 10-minute phone call with a loser. Baby. Then she tell Abby, you know what she's doing. And Eddie was like, let me cool it down because y'all elevated. Happy Eddie trying to make everybody happy. Mama grabbed his hands and was like, look, you supposed to be the man of the house. Your wife out of control. I say, tell him, Susan. You supposed to be the man of the house. Call her to order. Eddie ain't know what to do. Eddie said, what's really clear was that happens regularly. I don't think it happened regularly. I don't think, honestly, Vet, I don't think Wendy, take it that far with her mama regularly. Because her mama was like really on another level. Mama was like, oh, you really trying it today. It ain't know what to do. Then she started crying and playing victim, and that's when she over there telling Eddie, I just want them to F out my house. And Ivy said, oh, you said you want us to F out your house? Wendy's such a cowardly whore. She wouldn't even repeat what she said. Ivy say, no problem. Mama, come on here, let's go. Like she was supposed to. Then she up there telling, and it was funny because baby, Susan wasn't playing with her. She told her, are you through with your attention-seeking disorder? I said, oh, just because your mama, what's the saying? Just because somebody choose peace, it don't mean they don't know how to make war. Just because your mama don't check you on your stuff, don't mean that she don't know who you are. And mama checked her. She said, you through with your attention-seeking disorder? I say it, mama. Say it, mama. Yeah, disrespecting your mama, she gonna have a hard life. I'm telling y'all, that's why she going through what she going through right now. We just saw what put her in that spot. You can't disrespect your mama like that and think you're gonna have good days. You not. Yeah, Miss Susan said Edward. She didn't say Eddie. She said Edward. Edward. Yeah, it was a read. Yeah, it was because see, your mama can really read you because your mama know you. Yeah, I seen how the sister responded because the sister knows she full of crap too. B say, and that finger point did it for me. That was way too far in a black household. No, ma'am. If I was her sister, me and sis would have been scrapping. That's what she needed. That's what she needed. She needs somebody to tear her tail up. That's all wrong with her. She need a behind toe up. So anyway, Ivy went on out the door because she was done. She was like, look, y'all be blessed. She went ahead and left because it was given. Ivy's energy gave me. If I don't leave, I'm going to beat you behind. Baby, she was born here. They not finna deport her. She was born here. But listen, and the mama told her, she's like, look, when you talked about this the other day, we comforted you. Just because we comforted you don't mean we supported this stupid mess. And she proceeded to tell about her behind real good and went on and left. And Miss Susan was right. And she was mocking and mimicking her and everything. I did it. Bull crap. And you know what else that told me at that part of the scene? Let me go ahead and put the StreamYard in the chat. That part of that scene told me that Wendy did not tell them that she was planning to ambush them with news of this Negro. They don't want to hear about that man. And your mama got every right not to want to hear about him. She got every right. And Wendy act like, because she had a whim to do something stupid, that they were supposed to just humor her. Nobody has to listen to that. Nobody wants to hear that. Nobody wants to hear it. It's stupid. It's stupid. And so she went ahead and went on, and she talked about this what they do when I don't jump on their train to hate him. You stupid. The problem is you thought you could ambush them with news of this no good piece of trash walking dead of a man, and they was gonna be like, "Oh, that's great." You know your people. You know your mama not phony like that, so you knew your mama wasn't going. Like, what is wrong with you? Hey, Santoria. Like, Wendy knows her mama would have tore that house up if she kept talking. Yes, she absolutely knew. Susan would have gave her issue. Hey, boo. Susan would have gave her her issue if she'd have kept running off at the mouth. That's why she went to crying and hugging Eddie and playing victim. Because it might have been your house, but it was also gonna be your behind getting tore out the frame if you'd have kept playing with Susan. Susan was over her, and I was too. I wanted to go and grab her for Miss Susan and just slide her across that floor. In all honesty, and talking about I'm always by myself. See, they together, they leaving together, they together, and I think that's why I want a relationship with my daddy. So they together, and then I could have him. Hey, knows my words. How you doing, Latrice? Thank you for being 24. But this the thing. So you want somebody to help you or give you the boldness to disrespect your mama. Because what it's giving is you wanted to disrespect your mama, but you need somebody to back you up in disrespecting your mama. So that's why you want a relationship with that piece of trash. So yeah, Wendy pissed me off. She pissed me all the way off. Wendy can cancel New Year's because Christmas is done for her. I don't have no understanding for Wendy. I don't care what happened to Wendy. I promise you, I was low key feeling a little bit bad for them because I don't believe what I really don't believe what the people are saying. But at the same time, even if they lying on you, you deserve it. You disrespected your mama. You deserve whatever happened to you. Because what she did, you couldn't have paid me to do. You couldn't have melted me and poured me nowhere to point my finger, disrespect, mouth off at Emily. I could have never. And Wendy was disgusting for that. My sweet said, you know, Mama Susan probably was the one that told on him. I don't think so. That's nasty to say. That lady's a good mama. No mother takes care of her children, put them through school, make sure they are successful. Quit jobs to raise your children for you, work 4 jobs to feed you when a nigga run off and then turn you into the police. Real mamas don't do that. That's a real mama. So we're not gonna slander no woman that did her job that excellently. We don't slander mothers over here. That lady did her job excellently well, over and above what a whole lot of mothers have ventured to do. So we're not going to disrespect that woman. Wendy disrespecting her was enough. Santoria said Wendy knew her sister was over their dad. I don't know why she thought she would have her back on this. But Santoria, okay, in the chat real quick. Do y'all believe Wendy told them what she wanted to talk about when they got there? Or you think that she just told them she was going to show them the renovation? Because they seem blindsided with that stupid stuff. They don't want to hear about that man. Let me know in the chat. Do y'all think Wendy told them that's what she wanted to talk about? Or you think that she ambushed them with that? If you think it was an ambush, put a 6 in the chat. If you think Wendy told them before they got there, put a 7. I think it was an ambush. I'm going to put 6. Auntie Eva say she don't think they knew. And I don't think so either. Right.
I would say ambush.
Definitely. So she's trying to have a fake contrived storyline. And like I said, she wants somebody that's going to help her be able to disrespect her mother. And she overestimated and overplayed her hand. And Susan was finna, flip her over that countertop. I wish she had her. Jay Rochelle said Wendy didn't tell him the sister looked so tired of the conversation when she brought it up. Yeah, Wendy's trash for that. Like, y'all know how I get. I didn't like Candace Dillard Bassett for almost 10 years for disrespecting her mama. Y'all know I don't like little heifers that disrespect their mamas. Wendy turned herself in. She wore the darn ring she reported stolen and posted it. You so crazy. I ain't studying you. So I think they agreed not to speak on it, but she brought it up. Probably something like that. Trying to be slick, like she forgot. This the thing, Gossip News. When you know who your people are, you know not to play with them people. Common sense should have told Wendy that camera wasn't gonna save you playing with your mama. You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying, because Miss
Susan,
Miss Susan went in.
She showed. Now, who is this person? Talking about Wendy's mom and sister bitter and jealous of what?
Of what?
Press pause. You do realize Wendy's sister is a whole doctor, not a PhD, a MD. So what is she jealous of? And then for you to be a whole black woman talking about a sister is jealous, not jealous, but bitter because a man left her, abandoned her with 2 small children with no help, and she had to work 4 jobs to raise her children. Let me tell you something. From one black woman to another black woman, I'm assuming you're black. Black women have a right to be bitter when people do bad things to them. We don't have to walk around and try to act like model victims, because what he did to her was made her a victim, even though she didn't react or live like a victim. And the fact that you a black woman calling another sister from, even though they from another country or whatever, different ethnic group, but you calling this sister bitter after a man do something that heinous to her and her children? Do you not realize black women have the right to be bitter? If someone does something bad to you, you have a right to be bitter. And I would defend your right to be bitter. I would not be sitting up cackling, kicking, and patting somebody on the back for calling you bitter to mock them for being a victim. Because what did Susan do to make him abandon his children and not look back? Y'all got to stop that. Listen, don't come in here with that mammy. I don't do the mammy. This is not Mammy Mountain. I don't do Mammy Mountain. I ain't never went up, down, or around Mammy Mountain. I don't play that. If a man do something to you he ought not to do, you got a right to be upset till you not. What kind of mess is that? Lel say the only thing it probably saved her from was that butt whipping, because Mama Wendy was that girl this close. She was this close. This close. Wendy need her time. I'm telling y'all, Wendy going through what she going through right now because of what she did. Disrespecting your mama will give you bad days.
Mm-hmm.
Gossip news, what you got on this mess? All of it.
One, Wendy definitely need to get her behind torn up.
Out the frame.
Because how are you gonna side with a man who left you?
For dead.
Decided that you were not important to stay with your life, not to help you go through college, not to see his grandchildren while you're in the country.
Didn't even go to her wedding. She ain't been married for 15 years and she ain't seen him in 20.
Right. So you telling me that he didn't come to your wedding? He didn't say congratulations to your first child, your second, and your third? Yet somehow now you're like, oh, he's giving me attention, so now I'm going to be happy and support him. He's only doing it for show.
But this the thing. Even if you want to support him, that's your business. Why you bringing the person who harmed your mother? You bringing him up to her. Like Miss Susan said, I don't want to hear updates on somebody who abandoned me with two children to raise by myself, or 3 children, however many children they got over there. Why would you that's like bringing up somebody's abuser to them. Are you sick? She ain't gonna never have nothing good to say about him. She would be stupid to have something good to say about him. If he crossed my mind, I would utter curses every time I heard his name. May he stub his toe on the corner of his bed every night at 3 a.m. if he get up to go piss. May his whole roll of toilet paper fall in the toilet every time he go to wipe his tail. May every cake he go to eat be half raw in the middle.
Oh, not half raw. I was gonna say fully raw.
May every bowl of collard greens he get have a little bit of dirt in it. What kind of mess is that?
That's just
Bianca, I know Bianca got something for Bianca. What you think about this mess?
Sister.
Oh, she look good. She
look good. She eating.
I know that's right.
She ate.
Let me tell you something. The minute she started pointing that finger, no, you can. Who you talking to? Who are you talking to?
Right.
Because my mama would have had every tooth, every finger, everything on that floor, and I would have had to been picking them all up and taking them to the doctor and asking them to attach it back together.
Yep. Sit it in a bowl of milk and drive it over there.
So disappointing.
Look, I was drinking wine when she did that. I spit that wine. I said, "Well, now, Wendy, you out here, you know your mother is a chief. You know she is not about that life. She will turn your tail around and she will smack some sense into you. You might be living this delusional housewife show, but you need to get some common sense to your brain."
And I think the only reason why she didn't is because the cameras was there. If those cameras wasn't there, Mama Susan would have took her up through there.
Yes, Lord. And Bianca, is it bad that even with the cameras, I still wanted Mama Susan to take her down through there? I wanted her to take her down, around, and through there.
We saw We saw Mama Dot literally hit Candace with a purse.
And let me tell you something. I cut a step because y'all know I'm mixed. I'm half Baptist, half Pentecostal. I cut a step. When I saw Dot pop that heifer with that pop, girl, I hear the drums in my head. I had to cut a step. I was like, oh, thank you. Glory.
Look, and Candace deserved it because she was being ungrateful. And now
She
Wendy
was.
over here talking about, oh, that's my daddy. He ain't no sperm donor. Well, your daddy wasn't there for half of your life. What are you now? Like 45?
But she didn't
41?
even say that gossip news. No, that whore had the nerve to say it's not fair to say that y'all was married. That's the point. She was married to him. She know
You
what
weren't.
he was and what he was not. Little hooker, you don't. You don't. And Nate Beverly, we ain't talking about no mother-daughter fight. I said beat her tail. See, real mama don't have ain't no fight. Because see, with Chantel and Jackie, that wasn't no fight. Jackie beat her tail. Because see, sometimes mamas, that's what you have to do when a little hooker get to smelling themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Because ain't nobody gonna be fighting their mama in the first place either. Because
hell no. Listen,
what
hold on. Listen, you might think you finna fight her. You might think you finna fight her, but one thing about it, and two things for sure, as the old saying go, a new broom might sweep clean, but the old broom knows the corners. You ain't gonna outfight no old fighter. Let me tell you something. It's a difference in new whoop your tail and old beat your tail. Okay? We've been doing this.
That is true.
We've been doing this.
Damn.
Old age and treachery will always beat youth and beauty. And Wendy knew. That's why she went to playing victim and crying. Because she knew Susan was finna take her down round and through there like she was supposed to. I wanted Susan to just come up out of a bag and drag her.
I want her to drag her through that house and ruin all that renovation.
It's not that I wanted her to ruin the renovation. I wanted her to beat her to a thank you, ma'am, as we say. Beat her to a frazzle. Because when I say she went to smelling herself and got beside herself, you walking off and, oh, you looking for a moment. What? Lord. Beat us.
Because who you talking to?
Who are you talking to?
Who are you talking to?
Look, I know my mama. If I did that, I would be in heaven. I would have been in the hospital clinging to life while I would have heard the bell saying, "You tried it," and she clocked you.
You ain't lying.
And I would have been in the wrong.
When I tell you I don't feel bad for Wendy no more, I don't care if they lie on her, smear her, drag her. I don't care. You brought it on yourself. You disrespected your mama, and that's why you going through all this stuff. That's how you got that mug shot. Disrespecting your mama. You went to smelling yourself and forgot that everything you got, you only got it because that lady went and sacrificed for you to get it.
That's right.
You by herself.
You don't do that.
You
don't do that. Let me tell you something. Anytime Peanut here, ask her if you want her. I ain't never talked back at my mama. And that's not to say my mama wasn't always right. Sometimes, Emily could get, she could be a little spicy. But I ain't never talked back at my mama. For nothing. For nothing. And the fact that this Bigfoot heifer had the nerve to point her finger in her mama's face and then tell her you want a moment and get up and walking off while she talking and interrupting and loud talking over. Oh, you really? That little 10-minute conversation had you feeling yourself.
You're looking a fool.
A whole one.
Look, she was boo-boo the fool.
Looking a fool.
Because as it stands right now, I don't feel sorry for Wendy. Anything they do to a with me, because you brought this on yourself. We have all been taught and told, if you disrespect your mama, you're going to have bad luck. And that's what she got.
Look, I have lost my respect for Wendy.
You ain't lying. I'm done with her now. I'm done with her. Let me tell you something. That's one of the first things had me done with Candy. Because I ain't like how she was talking and playing with Joyce.
It was.
It was. Y'all remember. Some of y'all been around long enough. You remember that's one of the first things had me done with her. Because why is you talking to Joyce like that? And Joyce has done everything for you.
And Miss Joyce was white.
By herself, because your daddy was gone.
Right.
And the only thing Joyce was doing was telling her what was right because she could see that somebody was getting ready to hurt her.
Yep.
And what happened?
And the very same Negro she told you was going to hurt you, what'd he do? Hurt you. Now he's trying to steal your money.
Did.
Just what Joyce said. You don't disrespect your mama, baby. You would, when I say you will have a hard life, you will lead a dog's life disrespecting your mama. And I'm so sorry, but she got everything she everything happening right now. Wendy brought this on herself. At this point, I don't care what's true and what's not true. You brought this on yourself. You deserve everything that's happening to you. I hope it burns.
Yep.
Like it might.
Hope it burns. The nerve of that hook.
But the crazy part is when it burns, like somebody mentioned in chat. Sorry, y'all. I can't remember who you were. I'm sorry. Like they mentioned in chat. She ain't gonna have nobody to call on but who? Her mama.
Mama. And Susan being the type of mama she is, you know she going anyway. Yeah. Right. He gonna tell her don't cry over spilled milk. When she say I ain't seen you in so long, don't cry over spilled milk. Yeah, he talking to her like she spilled milk. But your mama, because she's a real mama, like she say, when you was upset the other day, we comforted you. She said, it's not that I support this stupidity, but I comforted you because that's a mama. She didn't want to hear about that Negro then. But she comforted you because regardless, you still her kid. And she felt like you was sad or you was in distress. Because that's what mamas do. And then you turn around and tried to give her your behind the kiss talking about she wanted a moment. Baby, I'd have had me a moment.
Oh, this ain't crap. She ain't heard from him in 50 years. She ain't seen him. He ain't even met her kids yet.
That's what I said.
Listen, she flew them children all the way to Nigeria on the other side of the world. Stayed for a whole month. And he still didn't have her time.
Didn't show up, didn't call.
No.
Not even a text.
But a 10-minute phone call with this piece of trash, with this rancid piece of afterbirth. And now you can talk trash at your...
No.
Ivy the one, though. Ivy the one. Ivy too calm for me. Ivy act like her mama. And everything in the way Ivy left that house and said, y'all be blessed. Said to me, if I stay in here, I'm gonna beat your tail.
Yep. Look, I saw when Ivy said, okay, I'm gonna go. I said, see, Ivy was trying to keep it respectful because I was about 5 seconds of grabbing Wendy and being like, now listen here.
But she told her about her tail though. She was like, I hear what you're saying about in front of the grandchildren. She said, but your presentation was off and you putting your hand in your mama's face was out of line. I said, tell her, Ivy. Tell her.
Because that was so I would have jumped on her.
Clearly. Clearly. Baby, look, I'd have ate her up. Whoo. Yeah. Now, at least I'm going to say this. This right here solved the puzzle. Because I was like, why them people going after Wendy? Why? Like, this is real flukish. This is happening to her because of what she did to her mama. This is why this is happening. When I tell you, I know people have disrespected their mama, end up in jail, disrespected their mama and their dad and them end up getting shot. All type of bad stuff go to happening. One of my cousins was doing all type of stuff, wasn't doing right, was, just really out of pocket. And his daddy said to him, keep on doing what you're doing. It's something out there waiting on you. It wasn't even a month later. He was riding with some people. He didn't even do it. He was riding with some people that robbed some folks at an ATM machine. And he ended up going to prison behind their stuff. He didn't even do nothing. And we was like, dang. That's the only thing I was waiting on Susan to say. Because if Susan had said it's something out there waiting on you, I'd have been like, that's how you got arrested right there.
See?
You know, Miss Susan was thinking in her mind.
Yeah, it's something waiting on you. It's something waiting on you. And baby, something was waiting on her. My daddy told me something was a bad son of a gun. And something was waiting on Wendy. Y'all ain't never know that about something, Bianca? You know about something?
Oh, yeah. You know I know.
Yeah. You know, it's like if you in the house and y'all hear something, what they say, something out there. Nobody knows what it is because you know something is bad. Okay? If you sitting there and your balance don't look right, what you say, something must have happened at that bank. I got to call them because something wrong. Anytime something show up, something is bad. And when she sat up there tonight, disrespecting her mama, I say something finna happen. And I said, wait, something already happened. This was filmed in the past. That's what it was. That's how she got messed up. No, first of all, Ivy told Wendy what she was supposed to tell her. She told her she was wrong. And then she leaned back and said, Mama, go ahead and handle her. Yep.
Isn't Ivy the older sister?
I don't know who the oldest out of her. I think Ivy older than her. I believe she said that. Girl, if Eddie parents watch the show, I know they looking at Wendy sideways. Again.
Yep.
All over again. They reevaluating their relationship with her.
Like, she real disrespectful. You so disrespectful, Kyle.
Okay, I was right. So Ivy is older.
They say Ivy's the older sister.
I didn't know Ivy was in the right place.
Good. So how you gonna, this is a black house and they not that far apart. So
that is true.
When you got two children that's close enough in age like that, they both look the same. How you gonna know the difference? Unless they tell you. You know?
That is
they both
true.
look good. You know, you can't look at neither one of them and see no age on them. But it's just the idea. I couldn't get over that. I say that. So that's how that heifer got arrested.
You know what the bad thing is, Auntie?
What that?
Wendy used to be my favorite. Not no more.
Well, she wasn't even worse. My favorite. Karen, my favorite. Sorry, the Godfather.
It was even worse now. I'm the Godfather. Look, what's worse now? I'm starting to like Giselle.
Oh Lord! Don't say it ain't so.
I know. She doing good, but she's not likable.
No, I know it's not likable, but I'm like, I hate it that I'm agreeing with her on so many things. Like,
man, Giselle got so good after them children went off to school. I'm like, girl, why you couldn't be like this the whole time? What happened to you?
The voice of reason is gone. So we have to coast the show. There has to be some type of voice of reason because she knew how the show was gonna go.
Right. But, she doesn't have Robin anymore.
She had to be the voice of reason.
Karen's in prison.
No, Karen out of jail. But this is the problem. The problem is this, right? It's not even just the voice of reason. Giselle coming off like a real old girl now, and I don't know how to take her. I'm like, don't be acting like us. Don't be acting like us. Don't you try to win us over. Because we are dedicated to not liking you. You have done too much stuff. Okay.
She has done too much stuff,
but she's sure starting to act like a real old girl. I say. Don't try.
But she did say that she don't lie anymore.
Yeah, I got all that, but Bianca.
So maybe she turned over a new leaf.
No.
Maybe.
First off,
she is one of the green eye bandits.
Giselle got a pile of leaves in that front yard. Like when people wreck up all them leaves and they pile them up, and then the dogs and the children can dive in them and stuff. It's too many leaves there. Don't go to acting like you one of us now, Giselle. Don't do that. Don't do that because I'm not gonna like you. I don't care how much you say this right. I don't care how cool you been. You done too much stuff. I'm not gonna forget that I had to do a whole live stream documenting every lie she told on Chris Bassett. I'm not.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I agree with that now. I agree.
See, I agree with that because that was wrong of her to do so. It's Keiarna, the thing with Angel, Stacy. I'm like, why are you doing this? And Ashley needs to go. Ashley and her
Listen.
trashy self.
Can we talk about this? Because Ashley hunched Sharice's son. She hunched that boy. She hunched that boy.
You can tell in the body language when
She
when
hunched that
Sharice
boy.
walked up.
Bianca, what you say? I say she hunched that boy.
She did. Ashley did it, and she's fricking disgusting.
Oh,
Because how dare you? First of all, let Am or my friends come up here and try to hunch my son. Oh, we got a problem. Especially after you just was humping the Rim Reaper. Ain't no damn way in hell.
Gonna mess
You
around
finna be
and
sitting
get
up here messing around with my son, and you gonna give him the worms that you collected from this one.
Thank you. Listen here, Bianca, I was just gonna say, instead of sand sores, she gonna get that baby grave sores. Just hard.
Look, how my thing is, you went from the Grim Reaper to dating man-child Jack Harlow to kissing Sharice's son and being like, "Oh,
No,
kissing my foot." She
did
hunched
more than
that
kiss.
boy.
she kissed and she hunched that boy," and then
That's
gonna
what
tell Sharice, "Oh, I just kissed your son after the
But that
crab
ain't all she
boil."
said. Got some news. See, this is why I keep my notebook handy. Y'all be missing stuff. She
And you
said
got
to
to-
Sharice, if we did more than kiss, it'll be all right, right? You'll be okay with that, right? If we did more than kiss. She's disgusting. Now that's one thing Wendy had right. None of y'all better not be kissing on my children. Now I was with her on that one. I don't like that heifer, but I was with her on that one. None of y'all hoes better not be kissing on my children. But see, Sharice can't really get on no high horse and no moral high ground because we don't know how much nasty stuff Sharice done with Ashley and or Katie. Because you know, Katie Rose said she was proud of the love she made with Sharice. Because you know, Katie Rose told her that she had been chewing on Sharice like an old piece of hubba bubba. Okay. So see, Sharice don't know how to get on a moral high ground with somebody that might know what her chewing gum tastes like. You understand?
That is true.
See, this is why, as mothers, ladies, we have to present ourselves in an exemplary fashion. We have to present ourselves as respectable ladies. So when somebody get out of pocket, we can put them in a pocket. But see, when your hands is dirty and your behind is dirty, you done had your behind in somebody's mouth. See, you don't know how to talk to these people. You understand? Mm-hmm. That's why she couldn't say too much. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Bianca, you laughing. You know Katie Rose told us she had her mouth all on
Oh,
Sharice's
that was she put that thing on X. She said,
Oh, I know. We talked about it. She said she was proud. She said she was proud of chewing on Sharice's tail. Proud. I ain't never heard nobody in my life other than Katie Rose say they was proud, Lord, of putting somebody behind in their face.
Look, when I saw that, I said,
Proud.
what in the world? I'm like, I must be dreaming. I have to be dreaming.
Proud, she said.
But
proud.
But that's why Sharice can't say much because
somebody was proud.
Because somebody was proud. So you can't say much about your son being proud.
Oh, Lord.
Because he got his little good feels. Because according to Katie, you got yours too.
Yeah, and she was proud.
Mm-hmm. She was proud of that hubba.
I cannot. Y'all are hilarious.
Great, now I can't eat hubba gubba about picturing that now.
Listen, I know I'm not built for certain stuff. And some of these conversations be sending me. And so I'm looking at Sharice and I said, so actually know about your tail too is what it's giving. That's what it's giving. Because you way too calm. She was bothered by it, but she knew not to say, she didn't elevate too much. But I noticed that the little get together, she went, as soon as she saw Ashley talking to her child, she went to go break that up.
Mm-hmm. And Wendy was listening and Wendy be sending me with these overreactions.
That
When
wasn't no
she,
overreaction. Bull crap. That ain't no overreaction. If I'm in a friend group with you and I find out that you around here putting your dirty mouth on people children, oh no, that is the proper reaction.
Somebody said it was an overreaction.
That was gossip we talking about Wendy
that
overreacted.
was
No, the hell she didn't.
No.
That's
too,
the right reaction. This nasty hook around here trying to put her old roar.
Ashley?
you know
No,
what,
she
you know what.
said that Wendy overreacted.
I
And I
said that
say,
Wendy
no, she
overreacted.
didn't. Wendy reacted the right amount of reaction. Wendy gave the right amount of reaction because if I'm in a friend group with women and I find out one of the women in the friend group is preying on people children, oh no, that's the right reaction. Brandon, where you been, Brandon?
Because you ain't coming to mine.
Yeah, that's the amount of reaction. Listen, because at that point, Wendy was supposed to ring the alarm. Hey, hide your kids. What Keiarna say? Y'all got to hide your kids, your man, and your coochie. Because Ashley will come get all of it.
See, I'll give Keiarna that. She ate with that one, that part.
No, she didn't eat. She didn't eat. That's the point. She's trying to warn y'all. Ashley will eat
Not
you.
to eat.
Now that's what was going on. She said, you better hide it. You better
Hide
hide
your
it.
kids, hide your man, hide your...
Hide your coochie because Ashley is coming.
Coming either way.
You better put it up. You better, if you got one, you better put it up.
Can y'all imagine having a friend that ain't nobody safe around? Like, your man ain't safe, your kids
You ain't safe
your
either.
daughter ain't safe, your son ain't safe. Like, what the hell?
You
I
ain't
mean, they
safe.
felt that way around Michael. None of them felt.
You ain't safe. No, that's a lie. Everybody was safe around Michael, but a young man holding the camera. Them women was safe as hell around Michael. Michael was getting out of bed with coochie, driving across town to puff on Peter. Them women was safe as hell. They could have stripped down butt naked and did the funky Watusi. Michael Darby wasn't coming nowhere near them kitty cats. They could have did a spatchcock, put their 1 foot up in the air behind their head. Michael Darby would have walked past it like a priest, like a parish priest. He wasn't going nowhere near none of them monkey. All of them could have had that monkey out the cage. He wasn't going nowhere near it. But with Ashley Darby, you better put it up. Hide it if you got it.
Lock everything on lockdown.
Because
But you know,
when Katie Rose was over there chewing on Sharice, talking about she was proud. Sharice hadn't even lost the weight or nothing. They don't care. They don't care what it looked like or nothing. If you better hide it if you want to keep it. They coming to get it. Put it up. I wouldn't be around Ashley. Hell no.
but
I
what we
wouldn't even
know,
take cough syrup around Ashley. You ain't safe.
but what we know about Ashley,
Stop it.
if Dick come walking funky down the steps, she don't want it.
Yeah, she don't want it if she can smell it. But that's probably why her nose was the first one to pick it up. Because she's a hound. She can sniff them out. Ashley say, wait, that one ain't no good. Put that one back.
I'm not picturing.
If you want to keep your cat safe around, listen, wrap it up tight and sit on it. Don't even stand up. Just sit on it. Just sit there and tell all the children to bring everything to you. Why you ain't fixing your plate? No, let the children fix my plate. I ain't getting up. No. Ashley over there. I'm gonna sit right here.
I do want to know who hid the spoon for the potato salad.
I think Ashley hid that spoon.
I think it was Cameron.
It could have been Arabella. Arabella could have been embarrassed. Her mom up there bringing that mess to feed people. She could have threw that spoon away.
Look, especially after Cameron said, "What is that?"
Arabella might have been like, "I'm tired of mama showing people this nasty food," and just got rid of it. Ain't no telling what happened, but it was either, in my book, it was either Ashley or Arabella. I think it was one of them two.
It might have been the daughter. The daughter might have been like, "You know what? I'm trying to make friends here, Mom. You're embarrassing me. Stop for the potato salad."
Yep. Bringing this stuff out, scaring people off. As soon as I think I got a friend, here you come with this potato salad.
Look, poor Eddie, when Wendy called him out. I said, Wendy.
She threw him under the bus, talking about it was always good. Eat some more. Eat another bite. He said, I'm saving room.
I said, Wendy, why don't you eat some?
Right. Trying to set your husband up like that with your friend Death Pudding.
We all know Stacy can't cook. We saw the pizza.
Listen, you know she can't cook by the size of her. Now,
It
that's
is true because she flattered. Look, I said she was flatter than a stick with no shape.
like I said, that girl is ironing board fresh every day of the week. I don't care what she put on. It looked like it's freshly ironed. She just iron out everything. I don't even think she could wear wrinkle clothes. It just everything be ironed out as soon as she put it on. And Wendy set that man up talking about eat some more of that stuff. Every time about I'm saving room. I'm saying you gotta save
I'm saving room.
When I saw her in that gym in them little tights, I said, girl, you should have wore some loose fitted clothes because ain't no way. That's why you're married to who you married to.
But listen, but that wig helped her catch that man. The wig helped her catch it. And then she
It
gonna
is
talk about
true.
is this gonna make my booty big? He said, I hope not. I holler. I say Temu say he ain't got but a hot 2 3/4. He can't get past no booty, and don't be bothering him like that. You married him. He ain't got no extension cord. He ain't got no extra meat he can snap onto it and nothing else. Don't come bothering with Temu talking about you want a booty now because you hang around soul sisters and they got rumps on them like, oh, now you want a rump. No, Temu say he agreed to marry you with the ironing board fresh. Don't come in here with no rump or bending over and now he can't reach nothing. That man said,
Look,
I said, tell her again, Temu. Tell her again, Temu.
He said, "I hope not." With the seriousness of a man that said, "I don't want no. I want it flat. I don't want it round."
Temu said, Temu was serious. He was serious as a heart attack. That man said, I hope not.
He said, not today.
Not ever.
Not today. Not tomorrow. Not
I wanted it a
ever.
little bigger. He didn't even respond to her no more. I guess he said, go ahead and cancel your check. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go on, try to fill it up, see what happened.
No.
Listen, Temu didn't crack a smile, nothing.
Temu was dead serious. He said, "Will you leave me alone and let me work out in peace?"
Yeah, he was. When she talking about some, oh, we got some alone time. We can spend time together. He said, yeah, we got time to work out. He didn't want to hear about all that with her. She talking about, I was hoping you would say something else. He said, yeah, I know. And kept right on.
You know it's bad when your own husband don't want to entertain, to talk, or nothing. He said, I'm about to work out. You can either join me or you can go in the kitchen. Either way.
Listen, this the thing. Stacy don't like that man like that. She know as long as she do stuff like that, she can make him feel uncomfortable and awkward and he'll shut it down. And she ain't got to worry about it. Lily's in the house, y'all. Y'all tell Lily, hey, doctor.
Hey, Lily.
Listen,
hey, Dr. Lily.
Doctor
Beautiful.
Lily Young. That's my sister. I love her so. Yeah, no. And she, listen, Lily, she didn't want to give him none either. Stacy be playing with y'all. Stacy ain't fooling me. Stacy don't want to get that man no cat. Sitting up there talking about some, oh, I wanted my butt big. She know Temu can't get past no cheeks. You can tell by the way he walk, ain't nothing down there but there.
Damn.
Talking about some doggone is just gonna make my butt big.
No.
No.
That's a mess.
Tia annoyed me this episode.
Yeah, Tia pissed me off. Tia pissed me off. She didn't piss me off bad as Wendy because I wanted to beat Wendy behind. I just wanted to kind of gently shove Tia out of her chair at the restaurant. That's all. I just wanted to shove her onto the floor. I was okay because it's like at least with her telling my face looks slim, Lily. I'm gonna call you, girl. I'm gonna call you. Thank you. But listen, at least with her telling the story, she did the right thing at the moment. But it's the fact that she backtracking and she getting teary-eyed, talking about she feel guilty because she was loyal to her mama. I'm like, who raised all these traitorous daughters?
That's what I want to know.
Who raised all of these traitorous, all these traitors, all of these betrayers, all of these treasonous heifers?
First we got Tia, then we got Wendy. What is happening?
They know first we got Tia. First we had Candace.
Oh, that is true. We had.
Listen. It's something about I don't like treasonous girls.
Mm-mm.
Your mother is your defender when you're small. Your mama ain't gonna real mamas, not them weirdos that we talking about real mamas. That's your defender, your teacher, your style coach, your therapist, your backup, your best friend. That ain't your friend because she don't play with you. This the lady that kept your hair done, kept you looking good, kept you in extracurricular. This the lady that introduced you to God. This the lady that kept you from everything and didn't let nothing touch you. And when that woman get old, everything that she was to you, your heart shouldn't let you be nothing less than that to her.
That's right.
Period. As vehemently and as zealously as my mother protected me, that's how zealously I protected her.
Yep.
Bar none. I don't care who it was. I don't care who it's against. I don't care. Because she did not care who it was. You could not do anything to me. So when it comes to my mama, you could not do anything to her.
Come on.
Even if I got to go upside your head, I'll apologize to you later. Hey, I ain't even mean to punch you in the face like that. But mama was feeling some type of way, so I had to handle it. It is what it is. When I see girls, and you really can't count male children. A male child, it might go right, it might not. But you supposed to be able to count on your girl. Because your girl is your crown. That's your crown and your eyes. That's the pride of your eyes. When you can't count on your girl, you can't count on nothing. And the fact that Wendy up here with an attitude because Ivy played her position, that's her mama's oldest child. That's her womb opener. She gonna protect her mama, especially when you disrespecting her mama. And you did good that Ivy didn't beat your tail. You did really good that Ivy didn't beat your behind.
Cameras and all.
And when it came to Tia, what pissed me off, in the moment you did the right thing. That was your wedding. That was your mama's time to be happy and jubilant and celebrate. My beautiful baby is getting married. Why should that woman have to share her moment with the whore's children? You want to spend time with the whore's children? You do that on your time. I feel like, especially as a daughter, you're not supposed to ever be careless with your mama's feelings.
That is true.
And people love, the children ain't do nothing. Well, neither did your mother. So if you want a relationship with them, you go do that, but you do it in a way that it does not offend or hurt your mother. That's the lady that did everything for you. And you gonna sit, it's just certain stuff that rubbed me wrong. It rubbed me wrong.
She didn't do it though. She didn't do it, sis.
Yeah, she didn't do it in the moment. But it was just watching her sit up there and cry and then try to rationalize, oh, my dad just wanted all his kids together. You aligned 7 sacks of horse-ish. Because if he wanted his children together, he'd have had them with his wife and not a whore. How you want your children together and you having them in different houses? Like an old gyp dog. Just littering puppies all over the goddamn place. I wanted my children together. Well, what the hell your mama supposed to been the head of the kennel? So he could bring all these dogs into her house? That's why I said Tia full of crap. Let Nathaniel go get some outside chilling with some whores and bring them to your house.
And that's what I was about to say, especially since she's grown.
And now you a woman.
She should understand. Like, I wouldn't want my husband doing nothing like that to me. And if he went and had some outside kids, how would I feel about just inviting them in the home?
Thank you.
Sitting up here having to deal with this woman. Like, no.
And
Right.
then
That's
another,
not an
I'm
ideal
telling you,
situation for anybody. No.
I knew it was going wrong when I heard her say, like, I would have been more open to it if my mother had been more open. I was like,
I
where's she
missed that
going with
part.
it?
Look, don't be blaming mama on that.
When she said that, I was like, where you going with this? What you mean if my mother had been more open? What you should have said, I would have been more open had my father not disrespected my mother that way and when it made y'all like that. I hate that we couldn't have a normal relationship because our father couldn't keep it in his pants. He couldn't respect my mama. And I'm so sorry. But we can get to know each other now because mama all right with now. I didn't like that. I you know, it didn't piss me off bad as Wendy, but I did want to like gingerly shove her onto the floor in the restaurant. Just shove her out the chair just a little bit. Just, you know.
Now, Keiarna.
Just a little push.
Mm.
I don't have no energy for her. She's stupid and she deserved whatever happened.
Yep.
Up there, whole face lit up. Her whole face lit up because she saw a jewelry store bag for it to be a picture frame.
Look, I laughed. I said, I was like, okay, Greg. I said, he said, we can put our first pictures in here together. I said, I'm like, Greg.
She talking about, is it a ring? Greg say, picture that. Picture that.
Y'all, can y'all imagine this girl now moved back in with this man, this same man who now did you dirty a long time ago. He gets
and
right.
now he say, and B, now he say, if we get married.
If. And then she had to correct him.
When?
Is you cool?
Like, they've been together for how long now?
A picture frame.
Is
Longer than enough. Let me tell you something. It don't take a man all day to see sunshine. If he done been around for a couple years, it's a couple years too long. He done tested all the muffins at her bakery because I know she ain't living no chaste life. I know she not living clean. So she done let him crack her legs open, pop cat. She probably sucking, screwing, riding on her toes and all types of stuff, being all types of acrobats with that geriatric squirrel. For him to say if and bring her a bag from a jewelry store with a picture frame in it.
That would have pissed me off.
No, girl, it wasn't Tiffany and Company. It was one of them luxurious ring store jewelry stores there in town, and he had went there with her friend and her mama and was looking at a lot of nice rings, left there that day, didn't buy nothing, and then apparently went back and bought that girl a picture frame. Hell, it might have been a free gift that he got from filling out a credit card application or something.
Oh, Lord.
As hell. And she was looking stupid as hell.
Yep.
Stupid as hell.
I say,
like, no way. I would have walked out then.
Girl,
look, I would have walked out then.
You know what picture need to be in that frame? B, the picture of her face when she realized that it wasn't no frame. That's the picture that need to go in that frame.
Yep. Look, because when I saw that,
she need to take her behind home and have somebody mount it on the ceiling above her bed, so every night she go to bed, she can remember how stupid she is.
Yep.
Because what are we doing here?
Right. Like, when she got that area, I'm like, okay, now you're just being dumb. Because you spent a whole season last season crying over this man because he didn't want to respect you at dinner, because he didn't help you around the house. He made you do the cooking, the cleaning, carrying stuff. Now you got moved out, got your own condo, but he can come visit when he wants to get away from his children. And then talk about, oh, me and him are going to get moved back together and have the condo as our getaway place.
Listen here, let me tell you something else, gossip news. You ready?
Ready.
Said that it's starting off better because he willing to help tote boxes this time.
I heard that. And I sat there. I was like,
thank you, Lily.
I said, because he's picking up boxes, now you're head over heels in love with him again.
She said
Are we serious?
It's already starting better because he helping her tote boxes. I can get a stranger to tote boxes for me.
Right. I had one do that to me at the store.
Let me tell you something. women have a blessed assurance, okay? God gave us something. The best gift he ever gave you as a woman is the day the doctor said it's a girl. You can get men that you don't even know to do all sorts of things for you. They will change batteries in your car. They will do mechanic work for free. They will change your tires. Some of them will buy you tires and never met you before. I had one of them I didn't even know drive me all across town looking for a tire store that was open on a holiday to buy me a tire and never spoke to me again. Men will jump through a ring of fire for you. And she talking back, things starting off better because he'll help you tote a box.
Move a box.
A box.
And then I can do you one better. She's sitting up here talking about, okay, so is my name gonna be on the deed of this house? And in 5 years we get another house. You sitting up here actually making future plans with this man who I don't even he can't even reassure you your future.
And he say if.
Right. He cannot reassure you your future.
Right. Because he don't want no
talking to.
Bianca, you know I wanted to sing it to her. If only you knew how much he do not love you. Okay.
He's trying to redeem himself.
Only you knew. Okay. How much he do not love you. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, because she an idiot. She's stupid as hell.
Yep.
And he pointed her to the left in the camera's face.
He got you on camera to embarrass you with a picture frame. He would have been better if he didn't buy her nothing.
Look, and the producers was dirty for all that music.
No, they wasn't. No, they wasn't. Anybody picking her ain't wrong. Because she did this to herself. See, once again. Candy didn't listen to her mama. Look at her.
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
Yeah. Let's talk about this thing.
Mm-hmm.
Candice over here didn't listen to her mama. Now she got a baby with a dingy white man, with three children, 2 baby mamas, and behind on child support.
Come on.
Mm-hmm.
Wendy ain't listen to her mama. Almost got drugged through that brand new renovated kitchen. And almost listening to her mama. She over here getting played with picture frames by a geriatric balding squirrel.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all see the theme here?
Listen to your mamas.
Because one thing about it, and 2 things for sure, your mama is your ally. That's the one person that ain't gonna tell you nothing wrong. You might not like the way she tell you, but that's the one don't care about how it sounds. She don't care nothing about your feelings. She care about your safety and what's best for you. Listen to your mama. I'm telling you outright. My mama ain't never told me she didn't like a man and I kept talking to him. Never.
Mm-mm.
You don't want to be a hindsight 2020 type of.
I have always listened to that lady. Thank you. Let me tell you, not just about the men, other stuff. Girl, it was times mama would call me, y'all, and I would be getting ready to go out. I done, the hair whip, the weave in there sewed extra tight. That's who was getting them good sew-ins. Now everybody gluing wigs to their forehead. I mean, the hair be whooped. I'm looking good. I got on my hooker shoes, child, to scrap around the ankle. I'm ready to go. I'm finna get in the streets and act like a pure hoochie. And my mama would call me sometime out of nowhere. She would do this to all of us and would be like, wherever you was finna go today, don't go nowhere.
Hell no.
And I would say, yes, ma'am. And I would sit down and I would unstrap my heels and I put my purse down and whatever little scrap of fabric I had on, calling it a dress, because usually I was half naked, I took it back off, put on some regular clothes, got me something to eat, found something to watch. And you know what? Not every time, but quite a few times when mama said, hey, wherever you was going, don't go, I would get word either later that night or the next day that something real messed up happened. If you learn to listen to your mama or your parents, period, obedience is better than sacrifice. It's better that you listen. And then you'll see, okay, I might be didn't like what mama said. I might have felt like she was trying to ruin my fun, or mean old lady, she trying to control me, all the stupid stuff that you're in think. Your mama is the person that ain't gonna tell you nothing wrong. Listen to your mama.
Come on.
That's right.
That's it. Mama told me not to talk to a man. The man had good money too. And that lady said, all money ain't good money. Leave that alone. So I did. I eased back and left it alone. Child, I found that man was crazy as a mama tapper. He tried to snatch me at a gas station after that. But had I not listened to my mama and kept trying to go along with that, ain't no telling what could have happened to me. Always listen to your mama.
Right.
That's all. Just listen. But when you don't, look at Keiarna. Look how stupid she look now. A picture frame. She want a ring, and he said, "Picture that."
I'm surprised for once Angel did not annoy me this season. Well, this episode. Now I want to know how this Wonderland trip to Colorado of Chaos is going to end up going.
You say what?
I'm wondering how that she's taking Lady to Colorado with her, right? I wonder how that trip is going to go with that House of Horror.
Oh, that Airbnb. And then we saw on the coming attractions, Angel talking about everybody not going to be at my house because I'm not going to be disrespected at my house. And like, don't have them women all out of state and you acting stupid because they'll embarrass you over there. Them people ain't po. They'll embarrass you and book their own fight back. Angel is insufferable. I pray they don't bring her back no more.
I don't think they are.
She is horrible. Like, I don't even have words for her. She's really terrible.
I think they came in getting 2 new ones. And Tia did great. Angel just went flop. And no one else is doing anything. Stacy lying. Wendy's doing something. Giselle trying to be likable. Ashley's trying not to be a freaking weird person with kissing someone's child. Keiarna making imaginative beef while falling in love with a man that don't love you.
Child.
Who else am I forgetting on this cast?
I don't know. What y'all rate this episode? You know, I could have gave it a higher mark, but I'm gonna give them a 7.8 because Wendy pissed me off real bad, and then Tia lightly pissed me off. So I'm gonna give them a 7.8. What y'all got in the chat? 1 to 10. What y'all calling it? B, what you call it?
I'll call this one a 7. I'll call it a 7 because it was enough entertainment to piss us off enough to spark a conversation. Yeah. So I would say a 7.
You give them a 7. Gossip News, what you give them?
I'm gonna give them a 7.1. Wendy annoyed me this episode. And usually Wendy's not one to annoy me, it's usually Stacy, but Wendy got me heated.
She did. She really did.
She went way overboard.
She went overboard, beyond disrespectful, and I wish Mama Susan would have dragged her and gave her a piece of her mind.
If Mama Susan had went ahead and went upside her head, I'd have gave him a 10.
Mm-hmm.
I'd have gave him a 10.
So would I.
It was overdue. Even if because I know she old now. You know, sometimes children wait you old and be thinking they can get one off. Even if Mama had took off her shoe and throwed it at that heifer, I'd have gave him a 10 because she tried Mama. She tried Mama, and I wasn't feeling it. I ain't like that. I ain't like that at all. No, that was some trash.
Not 6.5 because of the picture frame.
Yeah, DS say the picture frame brought it down to 6.5. Deborah Randall in the house. Hey, sis. But yeah, 6.5. That picture frame, the picture frame was funny to me. At this point, I'm laughing at Keiarna's pain because all you had to do was listen to your mama. You wouldn't be going through this. So now everything that he does to humiliate her is going to entertain me.
Yes.
Because you should have listened to your mama.
But once I get off of here, I'm rewatching last season when she was acting a fool over him. I'm gonna start laughing.
I ain't finna rewatch it because it run my pressure up. But yeah, it's the truth. Wendy looked ridiculous. Susan was right. Pappy ain't seen his grandchildren talking about something. I'm protecting them from what? From knowing the truth about that piece of trash that left you for dead.
I
Don't
bet he
start
still ain't
back.
seen them.
Wendy pissed me off.
What she wanted to do for real, is wanted to protect her kids from hearing her get her behind toe up. She didn't want them to hear her mama digging in her behind.
But
Because there's no way that you can be protecting them from somebody that they don't even know.
But no. I'm gonna tell you what she was doing, B. Part of what you said is right, because she knew her mama was finna get active. But the other side of that is she want to try to build a fraudulent relationship between her children and this man so that they can be like, oh, grandpa is great and all that bull crap. And she know that's gonna be hard to do when the lady that raised them don't F with him. And see, you gotta remember, Susan quit her job so she could help raise them children. And them children close to their grandma, Mama Nuko, they close to her. So if she and Wendy know, if they hear Granny say she don't F's with him, they not gonna F with him. Yep. That's what she was doing. And her mama making it real clear in front of them, she don't F's with him. Wendy know her children might be pleasant and polite because Susan raised them right, but they ain't gonna F with him at all. Just like Joyce raised Riley, Susan raised the children. Susan raised them children. And that's the thing. Wendy want to be full of crap, and she don't mind stabbing her mama in the back, but them children, they lower to Granny. And she knows. She know they lower to Granny. As they should. Wendy full of crap.
Make me feel a certain type of way anyway. So no, it's mama every time. And we going up
every time.
Look,
every time.
No.
Every time someone went at Mama Susan, I was like Mama Susan in the right. When it comes to Wendy, when it comes to freaking Mia,
all of it. First off, Mama Susan ain't been wrong now time about none of them hoes. This is my thing. My thing is this. I ain't had no problem with Wendy the whole season, to be honest. She ain't did nothing to disturb me the whole season.
Right.
Until now.
This right here, this did it for me. But this explains why she ended up with all that trouble with the law and everything else. You cannot disrespect your mama and think you're going to have a good life. You're not. Especially if you've been raised right. Especially if you've been raised right, that stuff will blow up in your face. What that Bible say, you get beat with many stripes. And I think Wendy is in her many stripe season. Because you got a lot of nerve, honey. Hey, lovely lioness. Is that Lady Lottie? How you say that, baby?
Lovely lioness Lottie.
Lottie, lovely lioness Lottie. Now, which flag is that? That's the Dominican flag?
That's Panama. It's Panama.
All right, Panama in the house. Tell us what you think about these people, baby.
Okay, now I see it from both sides here. Now, my situation was a little something like this here. I had to raise my two by myself because I decided to leave that man. However, these kids, they still want to know him. You know what I mean? Like my son, he don't want nothing to do with him. But my daughter, when she got of age, because matter of fact, he didn't see them since she was about 2. And the next time he saw her, she was 23 with her own daughter. Ain't that something? And after that, I told her, I said, okay, you want to have a relationship with him? That's fine or whatever, because I never stopped that. I never got in between that. However, I said the same thing that Ivy said. Just be careful. You understand? Don't get your hopes up high and don't go putting him up on no pedestal. And she did exactly that and accused me of being jealous. Unlike Mama Sue, I didn't try to stand in between and get in between so they don't have no relationship with him because that's still right.
Mama Susan didn't get in the middle. What she told her was she don't want to hear no updates on no man that abandoned her to take care of them children. And you got to remember, too, say chose to leave that man. That man up and left her, abandoned her over here. As expensive as America is with children by herself, that woman had to work 4 jobs.
I worked 3.
Right, but what I'm saying, she worked 4 jobs and she put out 2 doctors. She put out 2 doctors. one
Well,
PhD and one MD. That lady worked her fingers to the bone and then turned around and quit work to help her raise her children, for her to turn around and disrespect her for a piece of trash that couldn't even send her across the grave.
same thing happened to me. Same thing happened to me, but a hard head make a soft behind. You hear me? Trust me. Like you say, I agree with you. What's
That's
happening
why.
to Wendy now?
That's right.
I agree with you in a sense because same thing
That's what she
happened.
did.
He got sick. She went running all to Pennsylvania. My daughter lives in North Carolina now. I'm up here in New York. She was raised here in New York. She got running on down to Pennsylvania to see about him. I got sick and went in the hospital for a week. She didn't come down here.
Mhm.
And then this last time he got sick, he had a stroke. She went running down to Pennsylvania, this, that. And he didn't even want to see her. Same thing like Wendy.
Yep.
Didn't even want her to
But
come
you
to the
know,
hospital.
but
So
this the thing
you
that
got to
get
sit
me.
back. But see, this is what I'm saying about Mama Sue. She got to learn to sit back and let it ride out.
No,
She
no,
gonna
no, no,
find
no,
out.
no, no, no. You don't sit back and let nobody disrespect you. I don't give a darn if I did push you out. Matter of fact, even more so if I pushed you out. If I squatted and pissed you, you're not gonna disrespect me. I
Oh
don't
yeah,
give a
well
darn
that's
what day
true.
of the week it is.
Yeah, that's true. Now I didn't have that part happen.
Because one thing about this old girl right here, this Florida girl, I'd have beat her to a frazzle.
Yeah, cameras and all.
And
She would have got
I'd
it.
have beat her tail and I'd have dared Eddie to move.
All she
I
had to say
promise you.
was, "Wait, Mama, let me get my kids out the room." You know what I mean? Let
Yeah,
me
that's
get
what
them
she
out of here.
wanted to do.
That's what she
Instead, you
should have
point
did.
the finger. Instead, you pointing your finger in your mama face, and she said, "Hey, don't do
Yeah.
that." And then she did it again. No, you don't do that, baby. Look, that
Oh
said,
yeah,
no,
yeah,
you.
she sure did
Yeah,
it.
Susan should
Yeah.
have beat her. Susan should have beat her tail.
Finger should have
And
been
then, but you know what? I'm right. I'm right with Gossip News and True Crime Channel. She did ambush her parents with that. Her mother and her sister with that.
Cause
She
that's
did
what
ambush.
That's why I asked y'all that. Cause it felt like they didn't have no idea. Like they were
No
sitting there
clue.
telling, and she's like, "I called Dad today." Why are you telling them that? They don't want to hear about that. You
And
bringing
she
this
and
family
she
peace
already
on mama.
debuted him on the show. Ain't that something? On the
Yes,
FaceTime. Because you
but
heard her ask her father, "You want me to FaceTime you?" So I see where Mama Susan, oh, she gonna give him this respect and let him enjoy in this fame.
yeah,
Because Mama Sue enjoying her fame. She
as she
famous now.
should. Mind
As she
you,
should.
she
She
should.
did the work.
Because let me tell you something, mothers, if you don't know, you have rights. When you
That's
toil
right.
and you sacrifice and you suffer for your children, you're supposed to be able to enjoy the fruit of your labor. And this
Thank
is the
you.
fruit of Susan's labor. This is
That's
not the
right.
fruit of his
That's
labor
right.
because he left the vineyard and never
Mhm.
looked back.
That's right.
So the fact that Wendy think is cute, number one, for him to reap where he never sold, for him to eat at a
I'm
table he
gonna
never,
tell
and then turn
oh,
around, sis, and then throwing up the name of her abuser in her face. What the hell make you think that woman want to hear about that piece of trash?
now even though I left mine, I still was abused. I feel Susan's pain because I know what it is to go and work 1, 2, 3
You left
jobs
hers too.
for
Right.
them to go to higher education because my kids went beyond
Yeah.
high school. You understand? I got one that's a audio engineer and I got one that's a cosmetologist. Okay,
Yeah, you know what? I
all
thought it
mission.
was a boy too. Yeah, Susan had 3 head of children by herself in
Yeah,
America,
she
as
got a
expensive as
boy.
that is.
Right? They got a brother. That's right.
Right.
Yeah, that woman raised 3 head of children single-handedly and
Mm.
made all of them successful. That's a
Mm-hmm.
woman that's number one. That's a praying woman. You don't get that far without God.
I know. That's me.
That's the long-suffering woman. And then you turn
Mm-hmm.
around and you want to give her updates on somebody who left her to struggle. And it
Mm-hmm.
wasn't nobody but the Lord that kept her. Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Right.
I wanted Susan to, at the very least, take off one of her shoes and throw it at Wendy's head. Just one of them. Just one.
I'm
Just
glad
one.
she didn't know. I'm glad she didn't.
I'm
But
not.
you know what?
I'm not, I don't know
But
why.
it's playing out, and like Gossip News said, I bet you she ain't call him from
She
that jail
can't.
and say, "Put up this bail."
No.
She can't call
She
that loser. He don't care
right.
nothing about her. He didn't even care enough to acknowledge her goddamn birthday. She flew all the way to Nigeria, stayed for a whole month, and he couldn't even be bothered to come and look at her.
After
Right.
25 years.
Same thing
After
with
you
my
done
daughter.
spent-
Same thing. Running down to Pennsylvania from North Carolina because they relocated from here, from New York to North Carolina. He had some people down there. He went down and visit. They liked it. They found a place. They stayed down there. As soon as she started having this relationship with her father, I don't care what kind of job her husband had got, she would make him quit the job because she wanted to go down here to Pennsylvania to see her daddy for a week. And then he was doing it. They was having financial trouble. She called my father. My father sent her money. And all this and that, all this. And then for the very end, because his wife don't want him to have nothing to do with her brother, and he has another child from another woman he got with after me, Candy. And Candy lived right there. The daughter lived right there in Pennsylvania. The wife don't even want him to have nothing to do with her. Yeah, yeah.
But see, that's the difference.
Yeah, that was something he told him
They
not to stop
actually,
before
they
milk.
actually connected, and they
Mhm.
actually had interaction. Wendy and her father, she went way across the world, way across the earth,
No,
and
no,
he still
he
did
didn't have no
not.
interaction with them either.
Mm.
I decided to leave him Christmas Day of '92. Get out. Get out. 'Cause I ain't no Keiarna. You ain't
Right,
doing right
right.
by me.
I'm
Okay,
confused.
when I got with him, let me tell you, when I got with him, you know, he won me over, but I didn't really like him. That's why you always supposed to go with your first mind. But no, he bought his way into my life, taking me here, there, buying me this and that. I might as well be with him. Be with him. Boom. Now, here come the daughter. Boom. Here come the son. They damn near Irish twins. They're only 19 and a half months apart.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, okay, I'm in it now. Here I'm supposed to be. Here I'm in John Jay studying, getting ready to be a lawyer. Had to stop all that. Now I'm happy. Now I got these children. Now I'm going to be fit. He don't want to get married, right? Okay. Then by the fourth year, when I was tired, and I was like, this is over for me. Now he want to get married. I have more excuses than a nickel in the jail. So I wasn't marrying him because I already made up in my mind and spoke to the good Lord. This ain't what I want for the rest of my life. Please, Lord, get him out of here. So I prayed my way through it, asked for strength from the Lord, always go to the Lord, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And he showed
Yeah.
me a way because
He right there.
he was the breadwinner in the family. I didn't work. He's made me stop school, all that. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I prayed to the Lord. He showed me how to get back in school, this, that, what happened. And I did just that. Got me an income. Christmas Day of '92, get out. It was like that man from the Players Club. Nobody
Mm-hmm.
want to get murdered. Get the F out.
So
He knew
you
I
turned to
wasn't
St.
playing.
Louis. You turned to
Huh?
St. Louis. I said, so you turned into St. Louis from the Players Club.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Okay.
Christmas Day of '92. Get out. Got him out of there and did what I had to do. Okay. He didn't see her until my daughter became a model and she did Pennsylvania Fashion Week. But we
But
were
this
still
is
in
but this is the
contact with
whole
the
point.
aunt.
But this the
Huh?
whole point right here. I feel you. But this the whole point with this. All
Same
that
thing like
notwithstanding.
Wendy. She ain't there in 20 years.
But
And
this
then
is the
these
but this
kids
is my
still
whole
want to
thing.
know.
But hold on, this is my whole thing. This man was nothing from the beginning. He was working at a burger joint. He named her after Wendy's burger joint.
Now,
So
that was my question.
he wasn't even no paymaster when he was there. That's why Miss Susan say this Negro wasn't nothing but a sperm donor. And instead of
Oh,
Wendy saying, you know what, I'm doing too much by bringing this piece of trash up to my mama. If I want to know him, I'm gonna know him. Let me leave my mama alone with this because she don't want to hear about this. No, oh, you can't say that. That's not fair to say y'all was married. Like she don't know he was garbage. Girl, you walking around named after a hamburger and you questioning your mama. You named after a hamburger hole?
now that was my question. They got a Wendy's over there in Nigeria because I was like, dang,
No, girl, did you not
They
realize
were here.
Wendy was born and raised here?
right.
Right.
That's what I said. But she said like he was in Nigeria. She made it seem
He
He
like,
is from
left.
Nigeria because he
oh, he
left.
He
left and
he
went back
left
to
the
That's
Nigeria.
what I'm
mom
trying
and
to
went
tell
back to.
you. Like
Oh,
you literally are missing the whole point, sis. You done missed the boat. He
yeah.
left. The nigga absconded. He did not care. He never checked back. Like Miss Susan said, he never even looked over his shoulder. Named you after a
Same thing with
goddamn
mine. Same
named
thing
her
with
after
mine.
a goddamn hamburger and abandoned her in America. And he took his back, he took his trifling carcass back to Nigeria, where you could live every month for $50.
Right.
No,
And I
you
wanted,
had no, hold
You
on, Dr.
taking me back
Rules.
to my
Hold on.
childhood,
Hold on.
struggle.
Hold on. Because see, Lottie, you laughing and I'm dead serious.
Oh God.
These are two different economies. He went back so he could live easy and abandon that woman over here with these children where life ain't sweet. It's hard. But he
Well,
went and gave himself an easy way out and never looked over his shoulder.
but so did
He
my children's
named you.
father.
I'm not comparing and competing between you and this lady. What I'm saying is she tried her mama. So no, you don't understand where this lady coming from with that. That put her through pure D hell. He gave her nothing from day one, nothing but headache and heartache, and then abandoned her and all that mess. And now her child that she has made successful, nobody but her and the Lord, nobody but her and the good Lord. And Wendy got the nerve to think that she want to hear updates on that piece of trash. That's disgusting.
Same here. That's what I'm saying. The situations are very similar.
I mean, a lot of them similar because men ain't no good. But what I'm saying is Wendy tried it. And Susan should have thrown that shoe upside her head.
Yes, she should. Yes, she should have. Yes, she should have, because that's something to come from another country and to be brought here and to be abandoned here. See, I was born here, so I know what it is here and how to survive and be a fish out of water and have three. Like, I got one on each tit. She had one extra. She had one on each tit.
She had 3 head of children. And that piece of trash left her here. And he didn't care how she made it. And it wasn't nobody but the Lord.
Yeah.
And instead of Wendy respecting the lady who sacrificed everything for her, she disrespected that woman on national television. And that is why Wendy going through what she's going through right now.
Yeah.
I don't care how much, I'm going to say this. I don't care how much they humiliate her and nothing else. She deserved every bit of it.
Now, here's my question to y'all.
You disrespect your mama on national television with your hamburger name tail. Everything that you got coming, you gonna get it. You gonna get it. That Negro named you after a hamburger and you still want it. You disrespected your mama for him.
Now let me ask y'all a question while I have y'all here. So far as this situation in, remember Wendy said last year she didn't know how the bills was paid and this, that, and the third. Looking at this situation, I gotta believe her. I think Eddie took a lot of their money.
Why didn't you believe her then?
No, I believe her then, but I'm just saying.
Because a lot of us don't know how nothing is paid. I don't know how the light bill get paid. I don't know how the house get paid.
No,
I don't
believe
know. I don't know what day of the month he paid. I don't know when any of that happened. That's very normal in marriages. It's normal.
I understand that. That's what I'm saying. I believe the situation that they're in, I think Eddie wasn't forthright with his wife, like a lot of men aren't. You know, they just handle the finances and what have you. And he didn't tell her that he dipped into their savings so bad to get this business up off the ground.
No, that's bullcrap. That's bullcrap. Ain't nobody is accusing them of anything except filing an insurance claim and putting stuff on there that wasn't sold. That's all that they're being accused of. All this extra stuff on social media is just to embarrass them people. Oh, they got this many debit cards. Oh,
that's what I'm saying. But no, that is the way. That is the way that I got a lot of foreign friends at different jobs I had, and a lot of Africans, and they. First of all, this government that we have here, it was set up to help immigrants come over to the country. So there's a lot of things that's
I'm aware of all of that, but we're not going into that. What they're being accused of is insurance fraud, claiming stuff that wasn't on there. And we, regardless of the fact that I don't like her right now, we're not finna pretend like every Negro I know ain't put something on the insurance claim that wasn't really lost in a fire or theft.
No, not just Negro. Wait a minute now, because that's the way certain people of a certain persuasion live.
I'm talking about Negroes because I am a Negro, so I can talk about us. Now I understand you from Panama, but I'm a Negro, so I can talk about us.
No, I'm from here. I'm from here. My lineage is from there.
Well, that means you from there. Because Black American is an ethnicity. Nobody can migrate into our ethnicity.
I'm mixed.
So the
I'm mixed.
line is first. What I'm saying is I'm a Negro. I'm not bi-ethnic. Negro. 100% Negro. So when I talk about Negroes, because I'm talking about my people. I don't try to dog out nobody else's people. So that's why I'm shutting that down. I'm not finna play that, oh, they come from Africa, they scam, but that's not cool. I don't like when people
that's what I'm saying, that they're not.
Hold on. I don't like when people say disrespectful stuff about Black Americans, so I'm not gonna say nothing disrespectful about nobody else's ethnic group. She's being accused of something. Like I said, that darn near every Negro we know done. And I'm talking about Negroes because I am one and I can. So no, and I don't worry about other people because I'm not them. So I don't talk about other folks. And I would like it if other folks kept our names out their mouth too. But the bottom line is, that's all that lady being accused of. All this other stuff and how much they got in the bank, how many credit cards they got, how many debit cards. That ain't got nothing to do with nothing. They're not being accused of anything other than putting something on the insurance sheet that wasn't took. Now that's what they're being accused of. All that other stuff do not matter. There is a reason that I don't talk about that on my channel because I feel like it's a moot point. Now, while I do believe she deserves all the humiliation that she's getting after watching how she just handled her mama, I'm not going to be a part of it. I'm not going to be a party to it. I'm not going to help anybody do it. And I'm not going to allow it to happen on my channel. Because I believe that as much as I gossip, I still like to be responsible with what's done on my platform.
Okay, I get that.
Speak that.
The only thing I was saying.
Can I just interject real quick? Because you asked
a
question when you said about him dipping into their savings account. Wasn't she on savings accounts as well? So could she not have been looking at the records and seeing if he was dipping? It wasn't a one-time big dip. It would have had to been a multitude of dips. So if it's both of their accounts.
But my thing is, what do a dip have to do with anything? Nobody knows anything about these people's money. We don't know anything about their money.
I was just asking her the question because
what I was trying to say
because
is
she could check it herself. He don't have to. She's saying he didn't tell her. He don't have to tell her something that she can look up herself because she have access to.
Thank you. She's not just a girl. She got access to the money.
She said she didn't. She said she said she did. She probably wasn't checking.
But no, darling. That is not what she was saying. She said she don't know when bills is due and when they're paid because he pays them. She has access to the money. The only housewife we know, the only housewife that we know of in the housewives universe that in the Black ensemble cast that do not know, that don't have access is Drew Sidora, because we saw the text messages of her having to ask for a few $100s for a plane ticket from Ralph. Now that's who didn't have access to the money. Wendy has access to the money.
Yeah, but you can have access.
So what Bianca is pointing out is that it was a moot point because there's no way Wendy wouldn't have known any money that was spent, but it's even more of a irrelevant or moot point because they don't have any problem with the law based on what Eddie spent of his own money. This is about insurance and what was on a claim and whether he claimed items on two different insurance policies.
But
that
see,
is
when they went to the court the other day, and
yeah, but we're not gonna talk about that because I don't care. Like I said, every Negro I know has put something on the insurance form that wasn't took, including my daddy. I don't care.
No, I'm saying the prosecutor, they put it out there.
I don't care. It's what I'm saying. We're not finna sit up and litigate it in social media because I don't care. And I think it's weird as hell when I see niggas online talking about this stuff like your mama and them ain't did the same goddamn thing and your Uncle Willie Earl. Like all these people get online and try to act like, oh, I'm John the Baptist. I'm Deborah from the Old Testament. Y'all do the same stuff. They just got caught.
I think I actually feel
they did, because we don't even know what them people did and what they did not. All you know is what they've been accused of. And at the end of the day, if your skin is dark enough and you blend in with Black Americans, you're going to get some of this good old Black American treatment over here, which is why it behooves people to stop cosplaying as us, because you don't want to be treated the way we treated. So common sense would say, stop dressing like us, stop walking like us, stop talking like us, stop pretending like you are us, because you can't take the heat that come with being us. And remember, remember, we can't be deported because we from here. We grew here. We ain't flew here. We grew here. I'm talking
That's
about
right.
all the way back, foundational. Before America was a country, we was here. Most
That's
of our
right.
folks is on them dolls rolls. Most of our folks, if you do genealogy, you
Right.
can go find census records that'll pull us back to the 1600s. We been
Right.
here.
Because I'm
So
one of them.
people,
Now,
so the
even though I
people
got
that
a
run
Panama
around,
flag
so the
up
people that
here,
run around cosplaying and pretending, including Wendy and Eddie, even though they don't piss me off, I'm gonna go on and mute you because I'm not gonna struggle to talk on my platform. Since you brought it up, we're gonna talk about it. But as much as I'm all right with Wendy and Eddie, this is part of what you get when you try to cosplay people that you know you can't take the pressure they under. The type of pressure that Black Americans are under, most people can't take. But one thing about it, pressure make diamonds. Pressure don't just bust steel pipes. Pressure make diamonds. This pressure has made diamonds that the entire world imitates, obsessed with, while they hate us at the same time. And everybody want to cosplay. We're going to talk like them. We're going to try to imitate their dialect. We're going to try to imitate their speech patterns. We're going to try to imitate their singing patterns. We're going to try to fix our hair like them. And we're going to try to copy their aesthetic. We're going to try to copy their art forms. We'll just copy. And then you all of a sudden you shocked because the same people that have terrorized us for 400 start giving you a little bit of that terrorism. When all you got to do, if you know you can't take the heat, stay your tail out the kitchen. Stay out the kitchen. Because see, at the end of the day, when it all come down to it, the part of you that's not us, the part that really count, it come out when the pressure hit. No, y'all can't take the kind of pressure we can take, baby. We was built in this and we was built for this. You're not. And when the people get the pressing on you, you get the hollering. And the same people that's so disrespectful to Black Americans while cosplaying Black Americans be the same ones online. Where the Black Americans at? Why y'all not protesting? Why y'all not doing? Hold up. Hold up, swole up. Because when we under pressure, we handle it. We don't cry and go looking for nobody. Because we know we ain't got nobody. We ain't got no allies. I don't care if their complexion is identical to ours. Them people are not our allies either. And then what we seen with Wendy tonight, hell, at the end of the day, you ain't even an ally to your own mama. You'll turn on your own mama. So I know we can't trust you. We ain't built the same. Hey, Mo. Bianca.
Hey.
Mo talking to you. She said you taking her out with them hand gestures.
Oh, girl, because I'm over it. I'm trying to
Okay. Miss Nisa say built strong. Tell them again. We built for this. It's like everybody see you do stuff, and I think we make it look so good that people think it's easy. And then they find out, you know, when them people start doing what they do. Because, you know, them peoples that we stay over here, they some terrible things. When they start doing what they do, then it turned into, well, where the Black Americans at? No.
Where was y'all at?
Yeah, where was y'all at? Where y'all, here you go, not just where y'all at, where have y'all ever been? Where have you ever been? Because everything we accomplished over here was our hands, our sweat, our blood in this dirt. They showed up later to take advantage of everything we suffered through. Where y'all ever been? I'm just asking. I'm just saying. And that ain't, like I said, ain't no disrespect nobody, because y'all know I got love for everybody. But I feel like everybody need to stay in their lane. Don't disrespect nobody. I ain't gonna disrespect your ethnic group, and you ain't gonna never disrespect mine. Not never, not this Florida girl. No. We ain't gonna do that. Right, Nisi, blood, sweat, and tears in the dirt over here. And we ain't never stop fighting. And you know what else we ain't never do? We ain't never get on no boat and run nowhere either. We stayed right here. Right here is where we stayed. So yeah, Wendy gotta, you know, she gotta get some of that. She gotta get some of that, because she stayed true. And you know what else? Miss Susan said some other real stuff to her tonight. Bianca, did you catch when Miss Susan say, you don't even know your African culture? I say, woo, get her, Susan.
She did.
Get her, Sue.
She did.
I said, uh-huh. Get her, Sue. Cause see, her mama know what time it is. Her mama know what time it is. You in the mess you in because you up here trying to cosplay some other people.
You playing.
Had you stayed true to to how your mama raised you, you wouldn't even be in this right now. Wendy brought all this on herself. And when I say I don't feel sorry for her, none tall. I don't feel sorry for her, none tall. Yes, girl. Yes, she did. Lily called her out. Mama Susan ain't say cosplaying. She said, you don't even know your African culture. I guess she say, oh, you really call yourself trying to act brand new. You trying to act like somebody else.
Got her all the way together.
Yes, she did. Mama Susan told her all about her tale. Wendy is not an American. Wendy is hyphenated. Wendy is a Nigerian American. Y'all kill me with that. No, she ain't. No, she is not an American. She is a Nigerian American. You know how I know? Because the minute anybody who is an immigrant come here and accomplish something, they make sure they let you know what country they hailing from, and it ain't never America. The only time people want to holler, but I'm American, is when it's a way to either cosplay, hide, or benefit from the people who built this mug. No, that's a Nigerian American. Get that right. Now, her mama birthed her here, but she got two whole Nigerian parents. That is a Nigerian American. And you know what else? Ain't nothing wrong with that. Nothing at all. But her mama read her the riot act, and she told her about her whole tale, about her attention seeking, her cosplaying, her disrespect, and made sure she told her in her own way, I ain't one of your little friends.
Come on.
I say, go ahead.
Any more?
Listen, she warmed my heart. I was like, Mama, go, Mama.
No, no more.
All the love and respect in the world. Go, Mama, go. Because Wendy needed to hear that. It's so disrespectful. And it's like they don't even realize you disrespecting your own people by trying to cosplay somebody else. That's goofy. I couldn't get over her tonight. I couldn't get over her tonight at all. I don't even know how she showed her face after that.
I don't see how anybody could get over that. I don't see how anybody could understand that. What are we talking about here? What are we doing here?
Yeah, I don't know how she did that one. That was horrible.
Would have been broke on the floor. These teeth would have been on the floor. Not only my finger, because once I did this, it would have been everything. It would have been all of it.
Yep.
All of it would have been on the floor.
And you would have deserved it had you done something that foolish.
Yep.
Come on.
Had you done something that foolish, you would have deserved whatever whooping your mama put on you.
And you best not complain after that butt whooping. But take it.
Who? Who you gonna complain to?
What? No. What butt whooping? What we talking about? It ain't we. What? What butt whooping?
Yeah. Which one?
We ain't talking about that. No, hell no. It didn't happen. No.
Yep. Clean you right on up. That's what them old women would do. Clean you right on up.
Nope. I don't even know what happened. What y'all talking about?
Nothing happened. Nothing to see here. How they say in the movies, nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. Keep it moving. But yeah.
That's exactly how I would have responded if Wendy mama would have went across her head on that screen. After that, if anybody would have brought it up, I would have been. And if Wendy would have got her act together after that, I would have been like, what y'all talking about? I don't remember nothing. Mama Susan did not do nothing to her.
I ain't seen
talking about. She's
Look
so
here,
sweet.
We'd all us would have turned to Ray Charles. Just I ain't see nothing.
I ain't see nothing. What we talking?
Look here, Bianca, check it out. B, check it out.
I must have missed
seen nothing.
I missed
fingers and feet.
I'm blind.
For real.
I ain't seen nothing.
I ain't seen nothing.
I ain't seen nothing. I ain't heard nothing.
When I tell you I wanted Susan to throw a shoe at her so bad, or just grab her by the top of her head and whoop her down real quick. I would have took any of that.
Yeah, because that
Any
was
of it.
really disrespectful.
Ooh,
That
that
was
was too
very
much.
disrespectful.
And to disrespect your mama on national TV, so it's like you wanted to, and you wanted to humiliate your mother. You wanted to disrespect her publicly. You wanted to naked her in front of people. Ooh, Lord. Miss Susan's a good lady. Yeah, Blind Melly Jelly from Sanford and Son. Blind Melly Jelly. I remember that. Yes. I want my daddy records. Oh, dang, Lily, that took me way back with that one. But man, I just can't get over her. Wendy really, I just can't. I really can't. That did it for me. That did it for me. And now, at least now we know why she catching hell right now. Now we know. Now we know why she catching hell. So final thoughts, y'all. Final thoughts. So that sister went on and left. Okay.
Good deal.
The final thoughts.
Good
Bianca Gossip News. What y'all think?
Go ahead, gossip.
I think that Wendy needed some sort of shoe thrown at the head. Stacy, I ain't got no words for her because I zoned out on her. Ashley needs to stop trying to make out with her friends' children. It's creepy. Angel, unforgettable at this point in my eyes.
You mean forgettable?
Forgettable in my eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Forgettable. I forgot she was part of the cast for a second until I saw her. I was like, oh, she's here. Tia, a little annoying, but less annoying than Wendy.
Yeah.
Keiarna, dumb, idiotic, desperate, annoying. The one person who I usually do not like, I have no words against her. This is weird. Giselle, do something bad next episode so I can hate you again. Please. Do something.
I mean, I don't even know what to say for Giselle. I ain't got no words because she not fooling me. We have been dedicated to not liking her. She has done so many awful things. I don't care how cool she is now. I'm holding on to the fact that Giselle has been a scallywag for too many years now. She has not washed the scallywag off. Bianca, what's your final thought?
Giselle is hilarious to me this season. I usually don't find humor with Giselle, but I can find humor in her this season. And listen, I'll take it. Okay. Ashley, disgusting. You're nasty. The fact that you sat here and slept allegedly with your friend's son, I can't, because I'd have whooped your tail. You would have been no more. Keiarna, a fool. Nothing less. Tablecloth, I can't.
Hey,
Like,
look.
she don't need another season. Tablecloth don't need, and I usually do this on the last episode of the season, but Tablecloth don't need another season. Who am I missing?
Tia.
Tia, I like Tia.
Me too.
I really like Tia.
I still like her. I don't dislike her yet, but she irritated me.
Yeah, she give little tidbits of irritating, but it's her first season and she's not doing too bad. So
No,
I
like
really like Tia.
overall, I still like her because everybody get on my nerves sometimes. I don't care who you are. Even Karen done got on my nerves. Everybody can get on my nerves.
Right.
But in this season, she really hasn't. Like, earlier when they was in the island, I was like, okay, why do you keep jumping in people's conversations? Little stuff like that. And then this mess with her mama, I really didn't like that. But I still don't dislike her. Like, she has not switched from I like you to I don't like you. We haven't gotten there.
Good. Because I like Tia. And then Miss Wendy. Miss Wendy, not even Miss Wendy. I can't even give you that respect.
Wendy.
This episode, really took me overboard. Because again, if I would have done the things that she did, everything would have been broken. Everything, face, teeth, hair, nails, everything would have been out if it was my mama.
And
But
Wendy really hadn't even upset me this season. Like, I was all right with her this
right,
season. She
she
hadn't
was
got on
doing
my
so
nerves
good.
or nothing.
I
And then
know.
and then she had to go piss me off. And now I don't care what happened to her.
Up until this point, she was doing so good.
And
So,
now I'm done with it.
well, don't be done. Hopefully, they'll have another.
No, I'm done.
Hopefully, they'll have another conversation, and it'll bridge it all together, and she'll be right back in there. Hopefully, but
Hope.
right now, Wendy,
No.
you're disappointing.
No.
Mhm. Look,
I
I'm
don't play like that.
praying.
Like once they disrespect their mama, I pretty much just don't like you. Like, that's final. Like, I'm never gonna like you again. You disrespected your mama on national TV. You tried to embarrass your mama for a piece of trash Negro on national TV. Mm-mm. No, I ain't gonna never. When I say I ain't gonna never like her, I ain't gonna never like her no more. I don't care what happened to her.
And you know I understand, sis. You know I understand.
Mhm.
I get it. I'm just trying to give her the benefit of the doubt right now. But you know, I get it. I get it. But
Yeah.
final thoughts, hit that like button. If you guys are new here and y'all like the show tonight, go ahead
Subscribe.
and hit that good subscribe button. And we'll see y'all next Sunday. So
And join the
I love
Discord.
yes. So I'm finna drop down so I can do my
Okay,
duties.
so we
But
can
I
go on
love
and wrap it
all
up.
of you. Thank y'all for being here
Look, I'm
tonight.
about to go to bed so I can get up and get ready to go to work at 3 p.m.
All right. Well, bye, darling. Get some sleep. Let me
I
wrap
will.
this up. And Lily, don't go to sleep yet because I'm finna call you. Hey, y'all. So listen, y'all know what time it is. We done sat up in here 4 hours, 4 minutes, and 35 seconds. And that is a long time running our mouths. See, Wendy done ran everybody's blood pressure up. And so we done spent all this time talking about disrespectful little heifers that don't know how to talk to their mamas. Okay? But listen, it was still a good time as always. Y'all know I love y'all to pieces, to the moon. But you know what time it is. If you didn't hit that like button on the way in, I need you to please hit that like button on the way out. I want to say a special thank you to the divine Miss M and to Catherine, my girl, Catherine. No, that was Candy Butler, for supporting the stream with cash apps and super chats and super stickers. Thank y'all so much for that. Also, if you didn't hit that like button on the time we go live on this good channel, okay? Now, if you're not in Discord, you need to be, because I tell them when I'm going live before I tell anybody. Now, the gossip been slow, and y'all know I ain't coming in here when I ain't got nothing to talk about. That ain't my style. But get in Discord, subscribe if you haven't subscribed already. You know we're happy to have you. And if you want to join channel membership, there's a join button under the video and a membership link in the description box, okay? Now, also in that description box, we got a link for my book, Little Girl, Big World. It is a survival guide. It is a good one too, for girls who are leaving home for the first time. Make sure every little girl you know has one. And if you can't afford one, but you'd like to have one, holler at me. You see my information and get at me in Discord or in my Instagram DM, and I'll make sure you get one free of charge. But let's keep all of our little girls safe, okay? Also in that description box, we got the link to our merchandise store so you can get your crown gear, represent the royal family. Is there. We have the link for my Christmas Amazon wish list. We got the link for our Amazon storefront so you can shop for your home like I shop for mine. And I will be refreshing it after Christmas and take all the Christmas stuff out and put new items in. So you can shop for your home, decorating ideas, crafting ideas, things like that. And that's pretty much it. So look, y'all enjoy the rest of your evening. Y'all know work is tomorrow on Monday. So get a good night's sleep. Good night, sweet dreams. Remember to say your prayers. And when you get up tomorrow, remember to have a positive and productive day. Encourage the people around you. Always save energy. Encourage yourself. And remember, in case no one else says it to you, God loves you. I love you. And there's nothing you can do about it, okay? Talk to you again next time when the gossip come back. All right? Bye.